Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. First of all, happy Easter. He is risen. Our Lord, the living God, is with us. And he said, I will never leave you alone. And he said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them, which means he will be the third. So he is listening, he is hearing us, and I'm sure he's enjoying exposing the lies of Muhammad. We tried today to use the program called Discord, but this Discord is dismiss stuff. People, they keep saying to me, why you don't use Discord? It's a mist. What is this program about? It's like a bathroom in Arabia where everybody talk, and you have no idea who's talking to. Actually, I deleted the server, and still people are talking. Anyway, so our topic today is about problems of the Quran. You know, one of the unique things about the Muslims, that the Muslims, they deny that the Quran have a problem. The Quran is amazing. The Quran is so good, you know, and they show you like funny videos, which is, you know, absurd to even to see such a videos. That a person hear the Quran, somebody singing the Quran, and he cry, amazing. My friend, your prophet, he was a mental ill person, and the hadith and the stories prove it. So how come the Quran did not help him? You know what I mean, Muslims? But just to show you an idea how the Muslims respond to the mistakes and the stupidity of the Quran. This is a video of Zakir Naik. A person, he bought a book of somebody professional in Arabic, and he showed an example of mistakes in the language in the Quran. So this person here we see in the picture here is going to ask Zakir Naik about how come the Quran have a grammar mistakes. How the Muslims explain the grammar mistakes. You will not believe it, and you will die laughing. Listen carefully.
More than 20 mistakes in Arabic grammar, and I will tell you some of them. إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والصابئون. He said in Baqarah and Hajj, إن الذين آمنوا والذين هادوا والصابئين. Which is right? الصابئون or الصابئين? Number one. Number two.
Brother, one question at a time,
yeah,
please.
but at the same thing, he said in Surah Taha 63, إن هذان لساحران. Mistake. إن هذين لساحران. Can you explain that? And there is more than that mistakes.
Brother will allow you only the first part of the question. The second part will not allow because we have stated to.
The brother has asked a very good question. I would like to be more concordant and agreeing. He has mentioned all 20 grammatical points. And the book is referring to Abdul Fadi. Abdul Fadi, correct? Is the Quran infallible? I can see some things. Yeah. Alhamdulillah, my side is good.
And the Muslims like are so excited. He did not answer yet. He just told them the name of the book which he's reading from. And the Muslim like, Ya Allahu Akbar. Like, okay, what happened? Look at the Muslims. This guy, he did not answer yet. He just told him, you are reading from this book, right?
I will answer all 20 together. Because I've read the book. I'll answer all 20, inshallah. Inshallah. Point number one, brother. Point number one. Point number one to be noted that all Arabic grammar is taken from the Quran. Quran was the highest Arabic book, a book which has the maximum level of highest literature.
Brother and sister, first of all, how the Quran can have an Arabic grammar if it in the Quran is the highest grammar, and the Quran is where the Arab take the grammar from. But before the Quran was exist, the Arab, they speak Arabic. Which grammar they used to use, Abdul? The Arab are exist long before Muhammad. So the Arab, when they use their language, when they speak, when they make poetry, their language is what? Based on what? So the Arab, they take their grammar for the Arabic from the Quran. But this is mean before that day, the Arab don't have Arab and they don't speak Arabic. Because in order to say such a thing, well, we have then to say that the first one who made Arabic exist is the Quran. Idiot. And now look what he will say after that.
All the Arabic grammar has been derived from the Quran. All the Arabic grammar has been derived from the Quran.
All of it. So the mistake, from now on, if it's a mistake, we will make it right because we take the grammar from the Quran. That's what he's saying. So he just showed him, okay, there's a mistake. It cannot be that. So he said to him, brother, all Arabic grammar have to be taken from this book, okay? And this is why I remember when I was a kid, you know, I said to the teacher a word, you know, in the exam, I wrote the word wrong. And this teacher, he hate me to death. He really hate me because always I get him busted. So and the day after he corrected the exam, you know, he took the papers home and then he fixed it, and he was coming and he's so excited and he have my paper in his hand. He said, look at this guy. Look at this guy who do not know how to write a simple word. Even a donkey can write it better than him. Even a kid, he is 6 years old, can write it better. And he started calling me names and etc. And I'm laughing and I'm smiling, you know. And the teacher, he got more nervous now. Why I'm smiling? He said, look at him. Look at him. After all what I said to him, he is smiling. Don't you have any feeling? He's talking to me. I said, I know, sir, but I just wrote the word as it is in the Quran. And the second I said that, you should see his face. He was calling me a donkey, stupid, idiot, a kid. He knew that this is a mistake. I mean, he spent it like 15 minutes just blah, 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 calling me. It was his day, like his joy. He finally, he is going to humiliate, because always I am the one who humiliate him. So today he got me busted. And then I said to him in a very cold-blooded, lizard blood, well, I don't know, sir. I wrote the word as it is in the Quran. Are you saying the Quran is wrong? The second I said that, you should see his face. Yeah, actually he's right. Actually, you know what? All of you are stupid. Nobody noticed. I was joking. I was kidding. This is the absolute correct way. Yeah, he's right. You should see how he starts shaking. The guy is terrified because now the kids will go home and they will tell their family, our teacher, he was humiliating somebody because he wrote the word as it is in the Quran. Donkey. Certified donkey. And now they ask Zakir Naik the same question, and instead of answering, what he do? He make a drama. All the Arabic grammar is coming from the Quran. He don't know Arabic himself. How he can answer such a question anyway? You know, how you know, how he can even respond to it? There's no way, you know, the guy don't even speak Arabic. So actually, it's not even fair to ask him the question, because this donkey do not speak Arabic. Like, they make a sound of verses, they memorize them by heart, but they don't know Arabic. So it's not fair to ask a question like this to such a person. However, look now what he will say, which is going to be a contradiction for what he just said. Listen carefully. So he just said all the grammar is taken from the Quran. And now, what he will say? He don't keep his mouth shut. You have to do poo-poo.
Is the textbook of grammar, and all the grammar is derived from the Quran. The Quran can never have a mistake. Point number one. Point number two. Point number two. Point number two. It is like, you know, taking a ruler, and the ruler is there, has a measurement, and you're saying the measurement is wrong.
See how stupid he is? He's saying, so you are saying to me that the Quran is the is the ruler of the grammar, and the ruler is wrong. But who's stupid who said that the Quran is the ruler? How it can be the ruler if the Quran is just a language or a book written in a language which exists for hundreds of years before Muhammad? How we can be the rulers when there's tons of books and there's poetry? So the Arab who make amazing poetry all this time, who speak the Arabic at that time is very strong, already established. How the Quran can be the ruler? And who is the one who said so? Just because it's a book of your religion, you are the one who decide that this is the ruler. But look what he will say after that. Just to show you that their intelligence, those who defend Islam, is very low.
It sounds illogical. Point number 2. In the different tribes of Arabia, and you know Arabic, and Dr. William Campbell also will agree with me, in different Arabic tribes, the grammar keeps on changing. In some Arabic tribe, the word is feminine, the same word is even masculine in the other tribes of Arabia. In different tribes, the grammar keeps on changing.
He just said that the Arab, before the Quran, there's no grammar. Didn't he just say that all the grammar is taken from the Quran? But now he's saying the Arab have different grammar. So grammar exist. And secondly, if you say to me that the Quran, if you are saying to me that there is different grammar, how that can refute the question? Because at the end of the day, when somebody says to us they have different grammar, prove it to us. Can you? This is not true. The Arab, they have different, let us say, way to pronounce words, but not different grammar. But by saying what he said, that the Arab, they have different grammar, which grammar the Quran took? He just said different tribe. Well, the Muslim, they say the Quran they have today is the Quran of Quraysh, the tribe of Quraysh. So how the same word is written twice wrong or different way? One of them have to be correct. You see, the guy in the video, he said to him, it is in the verse, etc., and in the verse, etc. One it says this and one it says that. One of them have to be wrong. So if you are saying to me that the Arab, they have different grammar and the Quran is adopting their grammar and their grammar is wrong, that means the Quran is wrong anyway. Because he just said that. Listen carefully what he said about this grammar.
Also will agree with me. In different Arabic tribes, the grammar keeps on changing. In some Arabic tribe, the word is feminine, the same word is even masculine in the other tribes of Arabia. In different tribes, the grammar keeps on changing. Even the gender keeps on changing. So will you check Quran with that faulty grammar? No. And furthermore,
did you see? He just said faulty grammar. He just said faulty grammar. So we have the same verse written twice in two different ways. Which one of them is the faulty grammar? Whatever you choose of them, that means the Quran have a faulty grammar. So the Muslims, because they are Muslims, and they cannot, and the guy who is defending the Arabic in the Quran, he don't himself, he speak Arabic, which make the whole answer ridiculous. Because how somebody who speak Arabic can refute about Arabic? Now, Muslims, when they are taking defense or offense, they speak differently when from Muslims sitting together, teaching together, you know. There's no Christians watching, there's no Hindus, there's no Buddhas, no atheists, so which means nobody is laughing. So when the Muslims are sitting together, they admit that the Quran is suffering from problems. How the Quran is made, and do the Quran suffer from bad problems? So now this person here in this argument, we mentioned the grammar, But the grammar things, I don't talk about it usually, because who in here speak very good Arabic? And even a Muslim who speak Arabic, he can deny, he says Christian Prince is lying, blah, 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 blah. And you know, this is only for those who speak Arabic, and that's it. And they can't play with it. But if we listen to this guy, he will say clearly the Quran have bigger problems from a grammar in Arabic. And remember, Zakir Naik, he said that the Arab, they have different grammar. But isn't it him, Muhammad? He said that Allah, he sent him the Quran in 7 Arabic. Do you remember? And this is what make Yasir Qadi says that the Quran have a problem. There's a hole in the narrative. The Abdul Zakir Naik, he just said, the Arab, they have different grammar. Let us go with this. And he said, are we going to take their faulty grammar? Imagine the Arab, they have faulty grammar. I mean, this is their language. The people who made the language, they don't speak good language. Then how we can answer about your prophet saying that he took the 7 faulty grammar? Because he said, according to you, the Arab, they have different grammar, right? Okay. Muhammad, he said, Allah, he sent them the Quran in 7 different way. You ask the Muslims, what does that mean? They say 7 dialect. 7 Arabic dialect. And Muhammad, he keep asking Allah for more. Allah gave him 1. Muhammad, he says, my people cannot handle it. So Allah gave him 2. He said, my people cannot handle it. It's enough, not enough. As you see, I beg Allah, burden and forgiveness, my community has not strength to do so. I mean, look at this conversation, how stupid. The Arab community is a small community. I mean, until now, the Arab is not even, you see, the Arab is not all those countries who they call themselves to the Arab. The Arab is only in the Arabian Peninsula. The rest are not Arab. So until now, they are not even 30 million. Until now. When Muhammad, he asked the angel about the Quran, and the angel came to him and said to him, Allah has commanded you to make your community to read Quran in 1 dialect, which is very silly. And what is that? I mean, why? What? I mean, all of them, they speak the same language, but what the point of this dialect thing? Then the Prophet said, I beg Allah, burden and forgiveness, my community has no strength to do so. What does that mean? What do you mean have no strength to do so? Any Muslim can tell us what does that mean? So how Zakir Naik, he recite the Quran? Now, he have only 1 Quran. How you Muslims now, you recite the same Quran which is Zakir Naik reciting. But Muhammad, he said, they cannot do that. He said clearly, this is impossible. So he asked for more way of the Quran, more dialect. So Allah, he sent him another Quran. So now we have 2 dialects. Muhammad, he asked for more. 3rd time, 4th time, 5th time, until it is 7th time. And then he said to them, in whichever mood they read, that will be correct. But Zakir Naik, he said, no, it have to be only one mood. Because the Arab, they have faulty Quran. So, in this hadith here, it was Allah who adopted the Arabic of the Arab, not the opposite. This is why he is sending it in the dialect of different tribes of the Arab. But we know what is behind the story. This is not about dialect. The fraud of Muhammad is so clear, he cannot repeat the same verse twice correctly. He say it second day or third day, he say it differently. So they ask him, how come? This is not what you said last time. So he have to come with the excuse. Okay, how come I mean, this is a word from Allah, how I can change it? I told them 2 weeks ago or a week ago or 2 days ago this verse in a certain way, and now I'm trying to say it again, but it's coming differently. I'm adding different words. So he claimed that, oh, I did not tell you that I asked Allah. He even put the conditions on Allah to send him 7 Quran. And here in this story, you will notice many stupid things about this. Because if Allah, he sent 1 Quran, and Muhammad is telling Allah that my people cannot do it, that's mean Allah is stupid. And Muhammad is correcting Allah. If the Prophet is telling his God what is right to do, what kind of God this God is? So the angel, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, Allah, he order you to read the Quran in 1 dialect. What Muhammad he do? Wasim Ali, you want to call? Okay, no problem. Let us open our palto. Even I'm not really in the mood to take calls today, but for the sake of entertainment. Because I like it when the Muslims are excited. Text me, Mr. Wasim, to my palto. All right. Hello?
Hi, can I get a mic check, CP?
Mark check?
Mic check. So I'm coming through loud and clear, correct?
I'm calling from what?
I said I'm coming through loud and clear. You can hear my voice.
I hear you. Sorry, you know, your English is difficult for me a little bit. I'm not saying your English is bad. My English is bad. So what do you want to say to us, Mr. Wasi? You're a Muslim?
Correct. So the first thing I want to say is it's important whenever someone dies to offer condolences, correct? You would agree with that. So
is that
I want to start off
is that a condemnation to your prophet, because he is dead already for the last 1400 years, and the hadith says that he stink. Do you want to show you the reference?
Oh, if you let me finish first.
Well,
so
my friend, I want to give you condemnation because according to my belief, Jesus is alive and your prophet is dead. So why you are flipping things upside down? You forgot that the Quran, even the Quran.
You don't know who.
Did you forget, my friend, that the Quran says that Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead? Isn't it the Quran says, إِنَّكَ لَمَيِّتْ وَهُمْ مَيِّتُونَ, you are dead and they are dead? Is that true or I'm lying?
So let me finish first. So
let me please. No, you are just trying to be like a kid, and now you are in trouble because
the Quran.
The Quran saying that Muhammad is dead. My friend.
CP,
is it true that your prophet says that you are dead?
Tell me when you're done.
Does it say that he is dead and they are dead? Yes or no?
Are you done? Can I respond now?
Hey, go ahead.
All right. So first of all, it's important to offer condolences to the dead, and I want to offer condolences to you because you believe your Lord and God died on a cross. Correct me if I'm wrong. You believe Jesus died. Correct?
I will let you finish. Go ahead.
So I want to offer condolences on the death of your Lord and Savior, and that's the first thing I wanted to say.
Okay, now you said your part is my part. No, is my part. Please, we don't want to jump. This is it's you who opened the topic. This is the Quran, chapter 39, correct, verse number 30, and we can go to the chapter of An-Nisa, chapter number 4. There it says that the Messiah is alive, And your Muhammad here in chapter 39, Allah says to him, إِنَّكَ لَمَيِّتْ وَإِنَّهُمْ مَيِّتُونَ. You are dead and they are dead too. So let me offer you my condolence. And now I can show you the hadith where it says that the Muslim did not bury Muhammad for 3 days and he stink. And Ibn Abbas, he said,
so you don't believe Jesus died?
Hold on,
so
hold
you
on,
don't
hold
believe
on, hold
Jesus
on.
died?
No, because you are offering me condolence for his death, but he's alive.
So, but
is he alive now?
Did he die or not?
Is he alive or not?
But did he die?
Okay, but is he alive now or not? So how you come to me, he says, I offer condemnation for you, because my Lord, he over death by death. Your Lord, he is dead, and he is a stink. Even the hadith says he stink. So Jesus, listen, so you see, you are trying to make fun. You are trying to make fun, and now you got yourself busted. Isn't it true that you're a prophet, when he died, he stink? And the Muslim did not bury him for 3 days.
Christian P. Listen.
Okay,
you said
here we go.
Lord
So you are calling me names now. I did not call you names because simply you are in the corner.
Your name's Christian P, correct?
Okay, you say,
Christian P, correct?
Here we go. Okay, here we go. So you are a coward and you are in the trouble because your prophet he stink. I said I can offer you and show you the reference that you're a prophet, even his nails became a green and blue, and his fingers they shrink. And Ibn Abbas he said, "Idfunu sahibakum fahuwa antan فإنه يحسن كما يحسن البشر." Bury your friend, he stinks like all a human. Listen, is it true or I'm lying?
Did he narrate it?
His what?
Did he narrate it?
Who? What narrated?
Was it narrated?
What narrated mean?
That's what I'm asking you, because you're supposed to say narrated, but every time you say narrated.
Okay, so you are correct.
You've been in America for 20...
listen, okay. You do not know Arabic. I can make fun of you when you read Quran for me. Read the verse for me. Here we go. English is not my first language, and I don't care. I speak languages. How many languages you speak?
You said you've been in America for 20 years.
You are a donkey like your prophet. You are a donkey like your prophet. Your prophet was in Arabia all his life, yet he did not know how to read his name. I'm going to go with your rule. But the one, listen. You are a son of Muta, like your prophet. You're a prophet. You said to me, you've been in America for more than 20 years. That's what you said, right? You don't know how many years I am here? And if I don't speak good English, that make me a donkey. You're a prophet. He spent all his life in Arabia. He's born there. He don't know how to write his name. He is a certified donkey based on your rule. Let me offer you my condolence. You are following a dead man. إِنَّكَ مَيِّتْ وَإِنَّهُمْ مَيِّتُونَ. You are dead and they are dead. Jesus is alive. And that is hurting your feeling. And you are calling me names, and everybody knows why, because you don't know what to say. Make fun of me, I'm not a prophet, who cares? But people are laughing. And the funny here, the Muslim translation says, verily you, Muhammad, will die. It doesn't say that in Arabic, it says, إِنَّكَ مَيِّتٌ. You are dead. It doesn't say you will die, but the Muslim, they have to explain it. I mean, how in the world Allah he says to him, you are dead, when he is not dead yet. They will say Allah he meant in the future, but in Arabic it says it clearly, إِنَّكَ مَيِّتٌ. You are dead. So let me offer you my condolence, my friend. Your prophet is a joke, and he stink, and he is dead. And even if Jesus is a prophet, he is not God. He is alive. According to your religion, he never been in grave. How do you explain that to me? Do you have an answer? Look like the one who gave you the flu shot, he gave it to you in the wrong location. And you are sneezing from the wrong location. That's why you have a filthy mouth. And as long as you are talking about pigs, I don't know why Muslims, they do that to their prophet. Are you asking me to insult your prophet and call him a pig? I took your call. You want to debate me? You are excited to debate me? Here we go. You call me. You thought you can make fun of us? You got surprised. We spank you harshly with no mercy. And this is what makes me so upset. You thought you can make fun of the Christians. Let me offer you condolence. Your God is dead. Who's next? Abdul, you are talking to Christian Prince. Those things you can do with other Christians, maybe, you know. But you cannot do that with me. I know what Muslim will say like 20 minutes in advance. And you can tell, can't you? 20 minutes in advance before even you say to me what you will say. I know what you will say next. This is why you got humiliated. Narrated. And here actually you see how the Muslims are a bunch of hypocrites when it's come to speak about Jesus. In one side they say Jesus never died. In the other side they lie. They say, okay, let me offer you condolence. Well, okay, hold on. We Christians, we don't believe that Jesus is dead. We believe that Jesus, yes, died. He was crucified. He was in the grave, yes. But there's no condolences needed because simply he overcome death by death. There's no grave can hold him and no death can take him. That is my Lord. Who is your Lord? This thinking Muhammad. I offer you to show you the reference. You coward, you start calling me a pig. And why you are calling me a pig? Do you know that that pig saved millions of Muslims every year? Do you know that all the insulin in the world is made from pork? Do you know that every surgery happening in this earth is happened by stitches made from pork? Do you know that your mother, she used lipstick, and your father, he kissed her, and lipstick, half of it is made of pork? You are a porky guy. Pork, sir, you know, the one who saved your life is a pig. The one who killed life is Muhammad. So a pig is better than Muhammad. That is the consequence of saying to me you are a pig. Go check it out, search in Google. When somebody do a surgery, he's a Muslim, what is the stitches is made from? Those material, they use it for stitching. This is from pigs. How dare you Muslims to use it? You should not accept it. Coward, liars. So they cannot refute us. They want to insult, but yeah. Never try to insult me, because you are no match. You are no match, not by insulting. I will refute you even in the insult, and I will insult you by a scientific answers. Your prophet, he stink. His nails turn pink. And he was a drunken man, yet he said to you, don't drink. He went around like a rat. And each time he see a woman, he have a diarrhea of a cat. I just made Quran. Why you bring this to your prophet? Here we go. Why you make it personal? Don't go there. I am not the person who you can make fun of. You Muslims should know better. Now we go back to our topic. Narrated. Oh, Lord have mercy. So, Muhammad is dead, the Messiah is alive. Who is the stupid here? Imagine, the Muslims, they claim that they believe in Jesus and they believe in Muhammad. Okay. They believe Muhammad is a Muslim prophet. Okay. Jesus is a Muslim prophet. Okay. But how you stupid? You follow the dead one. You should be following Jesus, even as a prophet, because Muhammad is dead. And how Muhammad claimed to be the last prophet, yet the Muslims are waiting for Jesus to come. So Muhammad is not the last prophet. Jesus is coming again. Idiot. No authentic hadith says the prophet stink. Well, Ahlul Sunnah, why you don't call me, and we will see if it's authentic or not. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Call me right now, Ahlul Sunnah. Here we go. Let me take a selfie for you, my friend. Smile. And you read it for me. Whatever you say, whatever the reading says, I will put it on the screen, and I will accept what you say. What your scholar says. Is that fair, guys? One of the funny things about Muslims, look what he just said. Why you lie? You love to lie, man. No authentic hadith. Okay, are you saying the hadith is a lie? Let us go with this. If you are saying to me the hadith is a lie, that means you Muslims are a bunch of liars. Because who is the one who wrote this hadith? You. Who is the one who collect the hadith? You. Who is the one who published the hadith? You. And then when I read the hadith, I am the liar. What a crazy religion. They are the one who cook the food. They are the one who put the ingredients. They are the one who tend the fire. They are the one who put it in the pot. They are the one who took it from the fire. They are the one who put it in the dishes. They are the one who serve it. And when we say the food is stinky, they say, you are lying. This is not authentic food. I love the Chinese when they said he left as a donkey, never came back as a horse. I love them. That's very wise. I don't know they were talking about who at that time, but obviously it was somebody, you know, saying stuff like this. So you wrote the hadith, you collect the hadith, you print the hadith, you teach the hadith. From the 1400 years until now, keep carrying the hadith in the top of your back like a donkey. And then you drop the hadith in front of me. And then when I read the hadith, you say to me, this is weak. What a hilarious religion, man. I love it. Do you see the stupidity? Seriously. Do you see the stupidity? What happened to the brain of a human being? What is your brain, man? So you write it, you print it, you collect it, you transform it, you print it. Brother and sister, today we are going to teach to the hadith. Ibn Abbas said, brother, that the Prophet, when he died, he said to them, bury your friend because he think. Hey, brother, this hadith is not authentic. The hadith had a category. My friend, it's not the hadith who have category. You have a category. Because you idiot, if the hadith is not accepted, why you put it in any category? Say this is not right, just throw it in the garbage. Why you are collecting garbage if it's a garbage? The hadith has category. And okay, you know, why you don't call me and let us see the category of the hadith? Huh? Do you like to call me and show me the category? What I am saying that it does not have category. It have a kata and gori. Kata is a Muslim guy. And gori is his dog. Kata don't like dog because his name is Kata, which means coming from cat. This person, he did not say Bismillah, so Allah cursed him to cat. And then he met with Gori. And he said to Gori, let us hide all the garbage stuff of Muhammad behind me and you, the cat and the dog, Kata and Gori. And they have an agreement. And since then, the Muslim, they say, you know, this isn't the category. Here we go. Tafsir al-Bukhari. Category. What a joke, man. All right. Why you don't call me? Don't you Christians wrote many books and pick up books suit your ideology? No, we don't. We don't. That's not true. When you say Christians wrote many books, what do you mean by Christians? This is your prophet saying, this is Ibn Abbas, his cousin. For us, all the disciples of Jesus, whatever they said, we have them in the books there. We have their letters, the exchange of conversation, we have their act, even we have their revelation, and we accept it. It is you Muslims who play the game that this is bad and this is good. And all of us, we knew that even the one which is called Da'if, we just played the video yesterday where your Shaykh, he said to you that Da'if hadith is accepted, did not flunk. Our prophet died and your God died. Thank you, Wasim. That's mean your prophet did lie. Be my witness. Wasim, he witnessed that Muhammad is a fraud. He just left Islam. He just witnessed that Muhammad, he lied when he says that they crucified him not, they killed him not, but Allah take him to him. Muhammad is a liar. Thank you, Wasim. Anyway, let us go back to our topic. Those Muslims are very upset. It's okay, I understand. I mean, put yourself in their shoes. I mean, if they wear shoes, right? The Gospel of Thomas, we did not, okay, see, when you say the Gospel of Thomas, this is gospel for whom? This is not our gospel. Gospel is something we believe in. We don't believe. Those are fiction books written by, we don't know. Like, as an example, you Muslim, you say there's a Bible, it's called the Bible of Barnabas, and you keep talking about it. But that book, Barnabas, says that the Messiah is Muhammad. You keep asking us, why you don't accept this book? We idiot. It says the Barnabas, this book, it says that Muhammad is the Messiah. So shall we accept it? So that is telling us, actually, that the Christians are not what the Muslims they say. They don't accept corruption. Anything is corrupt, they throw it. They don't say this is weak. No, we don't say this is weak. We say this is false. That's it. We have nothing to do with it. Put it in the shelf in the library. Let people see this is history. But you Muslims, you collect and you say the Prophet said, and you put it in your book, and you publish it in the internet, and you print it, and you give it a number, and then you cry for reading it for you. Let me give you an example. Yesterday, we heard Mufti Mink. He was saying that it is unjust that God, he punished somebody, he did not commit sin. He says even this is a blasphemous. Hey, the rich guy called me, Wasim. Blasphemous. Fissy. He said that. And this is a hadith which is sahih, that in the day of judgment, Allah will take all the sin of Muslims, even if it's heavy as mountains, and he will place it on the top of the Christians and the Jews. Is that sahih? Authentic? Yes. It is. Right? It is. If we go to this hadith as an example, which is proving that your prophet was mentally ill, is that hadith is weak? This is al-Bukhari. Aisha, she said the prophet, he was bewitched. So now we learn that the prophet was bewitched, and this is authentic. Okay, what bewitched mean? Muhammad was under control of the devil. He is a satanic messenger. Because witch and black magic have one meaning, that shaitan has full control of your prophet. Aisha, she witnessed that the prophet, he was bewitched, and he began to imagine that he had done a thing. In fact, he did not. If you go to a doctor and you tell him, I am bewitched, he will laugh. He will say, no, you have a mental problem. Let us see what the problem. So according to your science, according to science today, your prophet is mental person. He had mental illness. This guy, He go to the, he opened the, you remind me, your prophet remind me of a guy, you know, he's one of my cousin, his name is Abdul. So he is heavy when he sleep, you know, when he sleep, he's so heavy. So he woke up at night and he went and he did poo-poo and he pee. He came back to the bed and he lay down and then he remembered something. He said to his wife, my cousin. He said, what, honey, why you are waking me up? He said, when you open the bathroom door, does the light come on by itself? She said, no, honey, this is the door of the refrigerator. And this is your prophet. Your prophet, he opened the door of the refrigerator. He do pee and piss and poo-poo there, thinking that he is in the bathroom. And this is exactly what the hadith is saying. That the prophet, he imagined he had done a thing. In fact, he did not. Prove me wrong. Can you prove me wrong? Do the door of the bathroom of your prophet, when he open it, the light turn on automatically, or this is the refrigerator? Are you with me? I'm sure you are with me, but you don't know what to say. What you will say now, this is weak? Say it's weak. Please, go ahead. What we see here, that your prophet is weak. Your prophet obviously is messed up, you know. Yeah, this is, maybe this is Wasim. He changed his name to call me again. He's, you know, he's upset from the first packing, baby. Yeah, this is the same guy. He called me again. Hello? 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 Okay, take care. Okay, let's go back to our topic. And those things only happen with someone like Muhammad. He's a prophet of God, my friend, protected by Allah. Protected by Allah. Let's give him a chance again. Hello? Okay, do you want to talk? All right, maybe he's shy. We have the person who left Islam last 2 days ago, I think. Any other Muslim? Okay. Dear God, another type. Okay. Answering a female Muslim. All right. Don't you know that Muhammad was a merciful and he was kind to women? That's what she said to me. You believe it? All right. Happy for you, my friend Tawfiq. Good for you, my friend. Okay. Any Muslim would like to, my friend, want to debate now? Okay, let's see this one. says he is not online. Okay, this guy is not online. Let us see. I seen your life that you call me. Okay, let's see. Oh boy. What's wrong with Muslims? Each one we call him. Hello, just call me. I have my problem. Okay.
All right, Christian Peter, why do you keep hanging up?
Did I tell you guys that he changed his name, the potato? My friend, the pig is your prophet. You see, you bring that to your prophet. Shame on you. Anyway, I don't mind really, I mean, for fun, but we are adult, you know, we laugh from time to time, yes, and you are a joker, I agree. And your prophet is our joke always, no problem. But you are obviously bewitched like your prophet. Look what's happening to you. I just got you busted, and now you're calling me back. So what did you? Are you still bewitched? I think you are imagining that you are calling maybe your prophet, but in fact you are calling me. Because you are bewitched, obviously. You know, you are talking to the wrong person. Don't talk about pigs. Pig is the one who go after children in the age of 6 years old. Even your prophet, he asked for the hand of Fatima bint Asad when she was an infant. Infant! Do you know what infant mean? Who is the pig? You tell me. Your prophet, he went to his own son's house when the son is not there and he flirted with the wife. Who is the pig? You tell me. You tell me. I will never go to the house of my friend and flirt with his wife over my dead body. No matter how beautiful she is. No matter how single I am. Who is the pig? Anyway. So today we are going to talk about more problems of the Quran. While the Muslims in some places, when they are speaking in general, like in front of public, where only Muslims there, they speak in different way. But when there is mixed Muslims and non-Muslims, they speak totally different answers or different conversation. This is here Mr. Nouman Khan. Nouman Khan is very well known. He's a very popular in WhatsApp, you know. Women in WhatsApp, they like him. He was teaching the Muslims about the Quran, and he admitted the Quran has problems. Listen carefully. It's not me who said that.
But anyway, one of the cool things I want to share with you is that one of the most fascinating studies in the Quran.
I want you to take a note. He just said fascinating. And then he will say the fascinating things in the Quran, it had a problems. Brothers and sisters, one of the fascinating things, take a note. This is in the minute 4 minutes and 11 seconds. One of the most fascinating things in the Quran, and now right away he will start talking about problems in the Quran. How the Quran is fascinating and you are counting the problems. Go ahead.
Quran is actually how the surahs of the Quran are organized. And this is actually...
Did he say organized? Did he just say organized? A minute or two after he would say the Quran is not organized.
Actually a number of different subjects together. The first subject is how are the surahs themselves organized? Fatiha is first, Baqarah is second, Ali Imran is third, etc., etc. Why are they in this order? Because from a Western academic standpoint, and by the way, the first time I studied Quran seriously, it was not from Muslims. It was from non-Muslims.
The first time he studied the Quran seriously is from non-Muslims. This is why Muslims come to hear and listen. Because you go to a Muslim program all what they are saying, praising the Quran, amazing book, amazing prophet, so they hear nothing true. Here, we have a sharp knife, we chop, 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 and we show you in details. This is the butcher shop.
And when they study the Quran, they don't say, Alhamdulillah wa salatu wa salamu ala Rasulillah. They begin, like they study any literature, they start with criticism. We start, when we study the book of Allah, we begin with hamd, we begin with praise. We begin with iman, that this is the best, وَالرَّاسِخُونَ فِي الْعِلْمِ يَقُولُونَ آمَنَّا بِهِ كُلٌّ مِّنْ عِنْدِ رَبِّنَا. Okay, this is what we say. That's not what they say.
Right.
They begin with criticism, skepticism. And so the first exposure, one of the first serious exposures I had to the Quran was actually criticism.
Okay.
And the first criticism was the Quran is unorganized. The surahs are in this random order.
Guys, I don't know who is suffering from flight of thoughts. I don't know who is really bewitched, only the Prophet or those who follow him. How in the beginning he says, it's amazing, fascinating how the Quran is organized. And now he is saying the Quran is not organized. Do you remember what he said in the beginning? He said, what is fascinating is how the Quran organized. Fascinating, he used the word fascinating. And now he is saying, well, the Quran is not organized. Okay, hold on. How it's fascinating how the Quran is organized, and now you are saying the Quran is not organized. Are you okay? Abdul is talking. And he knew nobody is listening. Do you think anyone is listening? You say whatever you want. As long as he's praising the Prophet, nobody have attention. As long as he's a Muslim, whatever he says, okay, it's okay. If it's Christian princes talking there, they would be like, Takbir, Kulham, Allahu Akbar, they are relaxed. How he said the Quran, one of the fascinating things is how the Quran is organized. And now he's saying the Quran is not organized.
And the subject keeps going from one to the other, and even they call them chapters of the Quran, right? That's what they call it. But they don't call it surah, they call it a chapter. Even though a chapter and a surah are not the same thing.
Exactly. Chapter and surah are not the same thing. Do you know what chapter mean and surah mean? Listen carefully.
They begin, like they study any literature, they start with criticism. We start, when we study the book of Allah, we begin with hamd, we begin with praise. We begin with iman, that this is the best, وَالرَّاسِخُونَ فِي الْعِلْمِ يَقُولُونَ آمَنَّا بِهِ كُلٌّ مِّنْ عِنْدِ رَبِّنَا. Okay, this is what we say. That's not what they say. They begin with criticism, skepticism. And so the first exposure, one of the first serious exposures I had to the Quran was actually criticism. And the first criticism was the Quran is unorganized. The surahs are in this random order, and the subject keeps going from one to the other, and even they call them chapters of the Quran, right? That's what they call it. But they don't call it surah, they call it a chapter. Even though a chapter and a surah are not the same thing at all. They're not the same. I personally don't agree with the translation of surah as chapter. I don't. Because there's a certain standard in literature for a chapter. A chapter has logical points that are made in chronology. And if a chapter, like chapter 5, is going to repeat something from chapter 3, they won't do it the same way. They'll just say refer back to chapter 3. That's what chapters do. They're built chronologically. The other thing about chapters is you cannot begin a book with chapter 12. You can't do it. You have to begin with chapter what?
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? Muslims, are you listening?
Made in chronology. And if a chapter, like chapter 5, is going to repeat something from chapter 3, they won't do it the same way. They'll just say refer back to chapter 3. That's what chapters do. They're built chronologically. The other thing about chapters is you cannot begin a book with chapter 12.
You cannot.
You can't do it. You have to begin with chapter what? 1. And 1 is the first thing the author writes. Then the author writes 2. Then the author writes 3. Then the author writes 4. And even the student has to study chapter 1 first, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. But when the Quran was revealed, the first surah revealed, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق Where is that in the Quran?
Where?
Is that in the beginning?
No.
That's all the way at the end. So if you're studying Quran right now from the beginning, you're going to read the first revelation at the end of your journey. It's very different. So then the order is not even the order in which it was revealed.
The order is not even the order which is revealed. Here you see how dangerous this cult is. And I say the word dangerous, dangerous to the followers, not to us. I mean, it's dangerous for everybody when it comes to safety and security and violence, yes. But dangerous to stupidity. How you say that God, He sent you a revelation, and then you say that you change the order of revelation of God. That's what He's saying. If Allah, He chose a revelation to be revelation number 1, who are you to make it revelation 96 or 97 or 98? How many times we heard the Muslims saying that we Muslims, we preserve the Quran? Is that how you preserve the Quran? So, are you saying to me that when Allah He sent the revelation where Allah He ordered Muhammad supposedly to read, and the angel He squeezed him 3 times, and no mayonnaise, no ketchup came out after squeezing, are you saying that Allah was wrong? So we decide to put this chapter at the end because it's useless? Who is a Muslim can answer us about this? Who is the one who have the authority to override the authority of Allah? Allah, He gave you revelation in such an order. When the Quran was memorized, no, the Quran was not memorized in any order. You know, if you read the Muslim history books, you will see that they were collecting verses, not chapters. They were collecting verses, like this guy here remember this guy here remember that. You know, and when the Muslims, they lost their war, or let us say in the end of the life of Muhammad, and then the Caliphate came, and most of those who memorized the Quran, they died. So then Uthman, he ordered to collect whatever they have, whatever left, whatever they can remember. And God knows how many verses are created by somebody. I mean, I can say the Prophet, he said this in front of me. You will see there's verses, there's no witness for them except one person. You see, the Muslim, they say to you that hadith is strong if there's more than one person repeat the same thing. What about the Quran? What if a verse only one person he said? They don't question, that's it. So you question the hadith, which is less value. You don't question the Quran. What if the guy is making up the Quran? Actually, the verse here, the verse I just showed the guy who called me, you are dead and they are dead, doesn't make sense. And this is why the Muslim, they translate it, they say, you will die. Because the Arabic is so clear, it says, innaka mayyitun, you are dead. It doesn't say, innaka lamayyitun, which means you will die. It says, innaka mayyitun, you are dead. So, this verse, there's no way that Muhammad, he'll receive it when he's alive. Because the verse say clearly, you are dead. If you change the translation, let us see, maybe we can find one of them, he have little dignity to make it correct. Maybe we can find somebody with dignity. Here we go. Let us see. You see, look what they do. You are certainly will die. But where is the word will in Arabic? It says innaka mayyitun. You are dead. And they are dead. This is a verse have to come after Muhammad's death. Otherwise, you don't say to a person, you know, unless it's a prophecy about, okay, let us say metaphorical way, but this is no, this is literally, like, you know, Jesus, he said, let the dead bury the dead. He was talking about the funeral, which means everybody will die. But here it's a message to Muhammad himself saying to him, you are dead. Not you are going to die. And actually here you ask yourself, I mean, what is the message here? You are dead, you will die. Muhammad, he knew that. What is the news? Oh, hold on. Guys, look what Mr. Stranger, he said. Show me the reference, Mr. Stranger, so we can put it in the screen and we can laugh together. Guys, read carefully. Look what the stranger, he said. And this is why I say that Muslim answers are priceless to help us to expose Islam. Before Prophet Muhammad's death, the angel Jibreel visited the Prophet to go over the Quran and told him the place, which part, where in what order. Show me the authentic hadith. Show me even weak hadith. Can you? Can you? Are you there, stranger? And here you notice something very funny and very stupid. Because if Allah, he gave it to you in order, why the angel will come and say, let us correct the order of Allah? Was Allah wrong when he gave them in that order, and now he is trying to fix it? But give me the reference, let us laugh together. I promise you, I'll put it on the screen. Are you creating a story, or are you making up a story? Are you bewitched? You must be bewitched. Otherwise, give me the reference, I know. I want to learn from you. It's very possible that you are bewitched like your prophet. I think you are imagining things. Bukhari 6285. Okay, hold on. And this is Bukhari. Okay, so we cannot now play games with the Bukhari. All right. Let us go to Al-Bukhari. And now he will say, I don't accept the hadith. The Bukhari says that you're right, that Allah. Okay. What's wrong with this Google? Each time I want to open a page, it says to me, prove that you are a human. What's wrong with Google? Do you think I'm Jibreel or what? I think Google got bewitched. What? Traffic light? Click at the pictures of a traffic light. All right. All right. So you said Al-Bukhari, hadith number what? 6285. Okay, let's see. Hadith Al-Bukhari 6285. Okay. Let us see if we can find this one. All right. Well, here we go. This is the hadith you posted for me, where it says that. Read carefully. This is the hadith you choose for me. This is the one you choose to me, right? Okay. He said that Jibreel used to review the Quran with him once a year. Review. This is your translation. And this year he reviewed it twice. Are you there? Where it says that he put the Quran over his chest. Well, what? Where it says that? Secondly, why the angel Jibreel is reviewing the Quran with Muhammad? Isn't it the Quran says that we gave you Quran and we promise you will not forget? So the angel is reviewing what? I'm waiting for the reference for what you said to me, that Jibreel, he is the one who told him how to order the Quran. Doesn't say anything about this. Here we go. This is your Muslim translation, the same Muslim website. So you are making things up. If we go in the Quran here, chapter 87, verse number 6, it says that Allah, he says to Muhammad, we will make you recite the Quran and we will not let you forget it. So why the angel is reviewing the Quran with him? Are you there, stranger? So number one thing you did, you gave me false reference. Number two, Muhammad do not need to review the Quran, for Allah, he promised him he will not forget it. Who is a Muslim, he agree with this verse? So what if he repeated it twice with him? Yeah, guys, here we go. Guys, he repeated it twice with him. He repeated it twice with him. No problem. Okay, do you have that Quran which Muhammad, he repeated it twice with him? You don't have. You don't even have the Quran of Uthman. So, the Quran which Muhammad received is the revelation. The Quran you have today, according to you, this is the book of Uthman. And you don't have even the book of Uthman. Where is the book of Uthman? You don't have it. You don't even have the book of Hafs, because Hafs is a recitation. So Hafs, he came 200 years after Muhammad. And your Quran, if you open the Quran, you will see it says in the front page, it says, this book is according to recitation of Hafs, the son of Asim. According to Asim, according to Hafs, according to Asim, according blah, 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 according to Uthman, according to Ali, according to the Prophet. Where is the book of the Prophet and where is the book of Uthman? You have recitation of Hafs, you don't have even the book of Hafs. And this is 200 years after Muhammad. So, you say to me that Allah Prophet, he was reviewing the Quran with Jibreel. Okay, what does that mean? That is a joke. Same time, why he want to review it with him? If Allah, he promised him he will not forget. Number three, where is the Quran of Muhammad? And what the point of this reviewing? We ask you, who is the one who ordered to change the order? You said to me, you want to give me this reference. But this reference doesn't say that the Prophet, he changed the order. And if the Prophet, he changed the order, is he God? If you're God, he gave revelation in a certain order. Yeah, he reviewed the Quran in correct order. What Quran, correct order? The Quran which he gave him. What is the correct order? This is why if we go right now and we search in Prophet Google, peace upon him, you will see that it says revelation according to revelation. Quran according to revelation. Let's search for it. Hold on. Quran according to revelation. This is the order. What's wrong with this stupid Google? Each time I want to open something, it says to me, prove that you are not a human. Like, what? Man. Read carefully with me. Revelation order of the Quran. So, if the angel was reviewing with Muhammad the Quran, he is reviewing the revelation. And you Muslims still have the revelation according to order. So who changed it? If you want to say to me the angel, he told Muhammad to change the order, show me where it says that. He just said, I reviewed the Quran with him. Which Quran Muhammad received? The one who is according to revelation. This is your Islamic website. Revelation of the Quran, order in the Quran. And here we go. You change everything. Look at this. Number 96. The first one Muhammad received in the Quran today is 96. Number 2 Muhammad received is today number 68. Number 3 Muhammad received in the Quran today is 73. Like, what the heck? Are you there, Mr. Debunked? Are you there? In the same time, Allah never gave a surah for Muhammad. He never gave, actually, I mean, chapter. And all the Muslims agree. So, how you make them chapters and the order you are talking about? Did Allah give Muhammad a chapter? As an example, the chapter of Al-Baqarah, the cow chapter. How long it took Muhammad to receive it, Mr. Stranger? I want Muslim to tell me how long it took Muhammad to receive the chapter of Al-Baqarah. How long? Because we want to see if it was a chapter or not. Any Muhammad have an answer? Because in order to make it in an order, as they are saying there, well, that's mean Muhammad, he received it chapter by chapter, but this is a lie. They did not receive, Muhammad did not receive chapters. So even this list here is a joke. Look at them. They are searching Google. Hey Muslims, how many years took Muhammad to receive the chapter of the cow? Did he receive it in 1 day, 5 seconds, 5 minutes, a month, a year? Are we searching Google, Muslims? They are busy searching Google. Who want to help me? Yeah, because at that time Muhammad was a Hindu. Part-time Hindu. What happened to the Muslims? Where is everybody is quiet? You Muslims, you don't want to debunk me now? What's happening? I'm worried about you now. Don't play dead. How the chapter of Al-Baqarah, the biggest chapter of the Quran, is called the chapter when Muhammad, he received it through all his life almost as a prophet. So how it became a chapter? Because obviously Allah did not give him a chapter, he gave him verse and here, verse there. Okay, who is the one who decided to put it all under the cow chapter? Can you tell me? Hello? Ramadan is coming soon? Yeah, I bought a lot of beer already. I don't drink, by the way. I drink like once a while. I mean, if I buy, like, I bought a wine bottle, I think, in the before the Christmas. I assure you, this wild bomb is going to stay for the coming year. Usually, I throw it out because it became too old, you know, open, before I can even finish half of it. Any Muslim want to help me? Okay, they will not answer. Let us go to Nouman Khan. Nouman, he will answer. Thank you, Nouman. The Muslims are now, they are taking a nap. What we can say? They decide to take a nap and bingo. All right. Mr. Nouman, can you help us, please? Okay, Nouman is coming. Hold on.
It's not chronological. The other problem is the order, you know.
Hold on. Did he say the word problem? Hey, Muslims, did your brother, your sheikh, he just say the other problem? Maybe I did not hear correctly. Did he say the other problem? You see the title of my video today, the problem with the Quran. Muslim, they say there has no problems. I say there's tons of problems. Okay, So maybe Christian Prince is lying. Because what the Muslims say, he's lying, you know. He's lying. Okay. But we just heard your sheikh saying the other problem of the Quran. Listen carefully. It's not me who said that.
Chapters do. They're built chronologically. The other thing about chapters is you cannot begin a book with chapter 12. You can't do it. You have to begin with chapter what? 1.
You have to begin. This is wrong. You cannot begin with chapter 12. You begin with chapter 1. This is a problem.
And 1 is the first thing the author writes.
Okay, who is the author? Allah. Okay, what is the first one? The Muslim, they put it now 96. So chapter 1 in the Quran is 96 today. I mean, do you see how much corruption they do to the Quran? Let us continue.
Then the author writes 2. Then the author writes 3. Then the author writes 4. And even the student has to study chapter 1 first, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4.
Exactly. You know, you want to read about God, you go to the book of Genesis. In the beginning, how God, He created the earth and the heaven. How He created light. You start step by step. That is a smart, intelligent book. The beginning. God, He introduced Himself. Who He is, what He did. In the Quran, there is nothing. Read. Read what? He did not even give him a book. Even the phrase read is stupid, because did Allah give Muhammad a book to read? No. Even Muslims, they say that Muhammad do not know how to read. So how you say to him read, yet the guy don't even know how to read, and you did not give him a book to read. So the introduction is stupid. He said there's none problem. He said non-Muslim. He said non-Muslims say it's problem. No, he did not say non-Muslims. No. He's explained the Quran. In the beginning, he was saying to you, he learned about the Quran seriously from the non-Muslims, yes. But now he's counting for you how the Quran is made. There's problems. Don't tell me non-Muslim says that. He is saying that. Listen carefully.
But when the Quran was revealed, the first surah revealed, Iqra bismi rabbika alladhi khalaq. Where is that in the Quran? Is that in the beginning?
No.
That's all the way at the end. So if you're studying Quran right now from the beginning, you're going to read the first revelation at the end of your journey.
Well, this is a big problem, because don't you want to know what happened first day to Muhammad? Don't you want to know how Muhammad became a prophet? Don't you want to know the most exciting moment where Muhammad suddenly he became a believer because he was a pagan as this guy, he agreed? And later we will see that. So how you put the beginning of the story, you throw it at the end as if it's not important. And who authorized you to do so? Listen carefully.
It's very different. So then the order is not even the order in which it was revealed. It's not chronological. The other problem is the order, you know.
Do you see? The other problem. So the problem, number one problem, is all what we said. Many things. And now we have another problem. Now listen, if the Christians or the Jews or the atheists, they say this is a problem, and that's mean they are lying. But the guy is agreeing. This is, if they are saying this is a problem, right? But the guy, he agree. The Quran is not coming in order, correct order. He told you that the author, he write the book, chapter number 1, chapter number 2, number 3, etc. You don't read the book from chapter 12. If somebody want to study the book, he go to chapter number 1. And he said clearly, you don't go and recite something you read already. You go, you say, go to reference, etc., and page, etc., where we mentioned that. And now he is counting the second problem. What is the second problem? Is that according to the Christian and the Jews? No, this is according to Muslims. Why? Listen carefully.
Understandably, the order is not, it doesn't seem to be organized by subject. What
doesn't seem to be organized by subject. Do you agree with that or not? Let us say, for the sake of argument, the Christian saying that. Is it true? Is it true? It's true. He just said it doesn't seem to be organized by object or subject, sorry.
What that means is that you know the subject matter in the Quran, like in Surah Al-Baqarah. Today we're talking about.
Read, who is the one who says about Surah Al-Baqarah, the Christians? He has given you an example how the Quran is messed up. Who is the one who's giving example now about how messed up the book? The Christians? No, he is. He said as an example, look how messed up it is. Listen carefully.
Understandably, the order is not, it doesn't seem to be organized by subject. What that means is that you know the subject matter in the Quran, like in Surah Al-Baqarah. Today we're talking about Surah Al-Baqarah, the biggest surah of the Quran, 286 ayat, revealed over several years.
Did you remember I asked the Muslims, did Muhammad receive the Baqarah in one day? They went dead. Nobody answered. Do you know why they don't answer? Because he did not receive it in one day. He received it in many years. Actually, more than it might even maybe took him the total of all his life as a claim to be a prophet. Between 10 to 15, 16 years at least. So how we can make it a chapter? You know what I mean? This is how Muhammad received Quran. Muhammad, he go to the house of Hafsa. Hafsa, she fought. Muhammad, he make a verse about the fort. Second day, he go to the house of Khadija. Khadija, she was dead. Let us say Aisha. Aisha, she she made honey for him. She had complained from his honey, as the Muslim they complain. Muhammad, he gave a verse. Okay, how we put them in one chapter? And between them 10 years. Who is the one who decided to put them in one chapter? So it's confirmed that Muhammad never received chapter, which means the Quran we have today is totally messed up. And this is what he's going to say to you. There's no order and there is no logic in the chapter itself. Listen carefully.
One part of it is actually Makki. The last two ayat are Makki. One
part is Makki, which means when Muhammad was in Mecca. But we know that Muhammad immigrated long time after to Yathrib, and later the Muslim they call it Medina. Huh? They changed the name. They killed the Jews and they hijacked the city and they changed the name of the city. So the chapter began in the beginning of Islam and end at the end of Islam. How it became a chapter?
These were revealed at the Mi'raj. So most of the surah is revealed after the Prophet migrated, but 2 ayat are from before he migrated.
Okay, 2 ayat before he was migrated. Did you see? Did you hear that? 2 ayat before he was migrated. Guess what ayat he's talking about? They are at the end of the chapter of the cow. This is additional proof that the Quran is a joke. He just said that those 2 verses are the first verses he received. Remember this video saying that he is going to explain the last 2 verses of the chapter of Al-Baqarah. The last what? The last 2 verses of the chapter of Al-Baqarah. And he just said those verses, they were the first he received when Muhammad was in Mecca. 10 years after, 15 years after. The Muslim, they have many verses. And then Muhammad, he died. And then they put it in the Quran. And where they put it? At the end of the chapter. But this is the first one in the chapter. People, do you understand what I'm saying? He just said that those 2 verses, he received them when he was in Mecca. Only 2 verses from that chapter. But where are they now? They are the last 2 verses in the chapter. Okay, hold on. How the first 2 verses, he received them in Mecca, of the chapter, became at the end of the chapter. Is that a joke? Are we listening, people? Do you understand what I'm saying? So let us say, for the sake of argument, Allah, he gave Muhammad The chapter of the cow. You know, cow. Okay. Those two verses are the first two verses in that chapter Muhammad received. Wonderful. Where are they right now? In the last two verses of the Quran. Are you with me, Muslims? How such a stupid thing happened? How the first two verses became at the end? Where is Mr. Danger and Stranger, whatever their name? Are you there? If Allah gave it to you in an order that this is the first two verses, how they became at the end of the chapter? Any Muslim? Let us go to the Quran, chapter 2. And when they say chapter, I love, because what chapter? He's right. He said there's the word chapter is not right, because chapter means something organized. The Quran is messed up. You are done with this ignorance? Okay. He's done with this ignorance. You are right. This is ignorance. Your God, you just heard the Sheikh saying that Allah, He gave those last two verses at the beginning. Look how many verses before we arrive. Look at this. Look at this madness. The first two verses are at the end. Muslims, what you did. Those are the last two verses. What you did. Who allowed you to change the words of Allah and to change the location? Isn't it the Quran says that those who change the location of the word of Allah, Allah curses them? Huh? Did Allah says that? Or Allah doesn't count for you? Chapter 5 verse 13. They changed the location of the words. Chapter 5:41. The Quran says that clearly. You don't change the location of the words from their places. This is kufr. He even insulted the Jews. He said the Jews, just because a guy, he put his finger in the top of a sentence, they said they changed the location of the word from their location. Of the Jews, there are those who displace words from their right places. Do you see it? So the bad ones, according to the Quran, is the one who changed the words from their places. And we just heard, and we just saw the title of the video, that the last two verses in the chapter of the cow, they were the first two verses in that chapter. So who is the one who changed the location? And the funny, the Muslim, they keep saying he's lying. And by the way, all of you Muslims, sadly, you are so brave to say I'm lying by making videos, but you don't dare to call me. Get me busted. I mean, do you notice how brave they are? Why you don't get me busted? If somebody like this guy who called me, he want to share his condolence for Muhammad's death and his thing, he was able to call me, you can call me. Any one of you can call. How come you can refute me in a videos, making videos, speaking to yourself? You are heroes. What about you call me and get me busted? Here we go. I have a video of this guy. He is the one who said the first two verses Allah gave to Muhammad is the last two verses in the chapter of the cow. It's not even me saying that. I'm not the one saying that. And the Quran condemned those who change the location of verses. And then we find out that the whole Quran is misplaced. All the Quran, not only 2 verses. Any Muslim have an answer? Additional to crying and calling me names, liar, etc.? That's the best you can do? So when this guy, he said what he said, maybe he's trying. Oh, this is our friend Yasser Qadi. I like this guy. Actually, I wanted to make him an admin, but he didn't come to my chat, you know. Hold on, Yasser Qadi. I mean, all the Muslims are attacking the guy. They are going crazy.
Standings of Ahruf and Qira'at cannot answer some of these pressing questions that are now being poked. And it's very clear to you and to every single...
Hold on. It's not clear to them. What are you talking about? That's why they are calling you names, making fun of you. They are kafir. They are warning people about listening to you. Yesterday you were a scholar for them. Today you are a donkey for them. What are you talking about, man? Clear for them?
Standings of Ahruf and Qira'at cannot answer some of these pressing questions that are now being poked. And it's very clear to you and to every single very advanced student and specialist that the standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm going to...
You know, my English is not good, so I was like wondering what holes mean. Okay, the standard narrative of Islam has holes. Where is those holes located? Any Muslim can tell us what this guy is talking about? So when your sheikh, they say there's a problem, you say the Christian says that. Lying. Well, the Christian, they say that for sure. They say that, not the Christian, not only they say a problem, they say the Quran is a joke. Problem does not describe how silly and stupid the Quran is. But those are your sheikhs. This guy, Mimi, he used to go with him in the car. Brother, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? As if he's God. After this guy, he said what he said, the Muslim now, they spit at him. Look, go, search Yasser Qadi, respond to Yasser Qadi. You will find million video made by Muslims biting him. What happened? The guy was a top-notch scholar for you. Just yesterday, a day after, he's a dog. Just because he said something is truthful.
I encourage anybody who is really interested to go deep to take the class. I do this class. It'll be 1 year later. I had 100 students, by the way. Alhamdulillah, none of them. I was worried one of them.
You have 100 students? Every day I have 1,000, 1,300, 1,400. What? Only 100 students? I feel sorry for you. I don't even tell the student that I'm coming live, and they come to, you know, and they bring their like popcorn, and you know, because we have an open classroom. Hey student, do you like your teacher? What do you think about this teacher? Be honest with me. Have you ever seen a teacher like this? Me myself, I never did. Holes in the hadith he is talking about. Okay, hold on, guys. This guy, he tried to fix it. He just poked the eyes of Muhammad. Hold on. I love it when the Muslim, by the way, try to okay, hold on. You know, Ahl Sunnah, why you don't call me my friend? Honestly, I will speak to you nicely. I promise, in front of everybody. As long as you are nice, I will speak to you nice. I promise. As long as you don't use bad language, you know, I will not, you know, humiliate you. Is that fair, guys? Call me, my friend, call me. Let's let people see your opinion. Ahl Sunnah saying, Christian Prince, holes in the hadith he is talking about. He mean there are hadith which cannot be relied upon. Well, is that true? Read carefully, my friend, listen carefully. He said the standard narrative. He did not even mention the word hadith. And then he mentioned the story of Ahraf. But Ahraf is Quran. And the hadith of Ahraf is very authentic. So the game of here we go. Is this hadith is authentic or not? So how we can complain about it? Is that Sahih? This is Sahih Muslim. This is Sahih. Do you see it? Huh? Sahih. So the hadith does not have a problem. All those are mutawatir and very authentic. So what do you mean the hadith has a problem? It's confirmed that your prophet here received 7 Quran. What he's saying is that studying the study about those 7 Quran is a garbage. Will make you suspect that Muhammad is a prophet. Listen carefully. He even said that the most trustworthy, the master of the Quran himself, he have a doubt about Islam. Listen carefully.
Might problematize.
Oh, this is a video of I thought this is a video of Yasir Qadhi, sorry. Okay. Where is Yasir Qadhi video? Hold on. We don't want it to be mixed with other people videos. Actually, I just found another video, but let us hold on. I will stay with this one. Hold on. Okay. Let me try to find it. Man, you type the whole narrative standard, you know, you find a million videos. It's hard to find the original video now. I mean, everybody is talking about this video. Including this funny guy.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
And look, they are using Yasir Qadhi now for advertising. To donate, brother. You know, make donation, brother. Trust me, nobody will donate because of him now. His days is over. All right. Skip ads. Okay. Okay, hold on.
Is back.
The purpose of this library chat is to basically expose what I consider to be the very evil tactics of this group of people, and to also issue a very public clarification.
So what's happened is Yasir Qadhi, as you may be familiar, made another video. It was a reply to Jay Smith, David Wood, and a few people who have been really going at Yasir Qadhi for the holes in the narrative.
The issue of ahruf and preservation and qira'at and relation.
Did you hear the word preservation? Did you hear the word preservation of the qira'at? Why you are lying, Ahlul Sunnah? Did he say, guys, the preservation of the reading, the qira'at, mean the reading of the Quran, which means the recitation of the Quran? This is not about the hadith. He said the preservation. Ahlul Sunnah, shame on you, my friend. I'm really disappointed of you. I was going to make you an admin to my chat when the chat is closed. But now I cannot do that. I can't trust you no more. Even when the chat is closed. Did you hear him saying the problem of the preservation of the qira'at, not the hadith? What is the qira'at? The recitation of the Quran. I cannot make an admin now. But anyway, I think I have still one open in the chicken room outside in the backyard. I have chickens. The city allowed me to grow chickens. As long as they say Allah Takbir, Allahu Akbar every morning. Why you lie? I mean, the guy video is there. And you Muslims, you try to cover the poo-poo. Okay, cover the poo-poo, and now you step on it because you cover it. You cannot see it. Look what happened. You cover it like a cat. It gets covered, but it's there. You cover it, you don't cover it, it is there. So you try to cover it, and now we took a screenshot, not snapshot. I mean, my English is very funny. By the way, Oxford University, they contact me to teach English, honestly. And I told them, you know, I don't know, like, I'm busy really. And because they said to me, your English is unique, like the reading of the Quran. I said, what do you mean? The professor, by the way, is very famous. His name is Shakespeare. Yeah, he did not die. He's still alive. You know, Allah, he took him up to heaven. Yeah, and now he said, contact me. So he said, because your English is unique. I said, well, explain what are you saying? He said, your English have holes in the narrative. This is a new line of English. And they want me to come and teach in the university. Which name I said? Like the same prophet, you know, the prophet did not know how to repeat the lie twice. Did I say Uniford University or Oxford? I mean, it ended with Ford, you know, Ford cars, for something, you know. Anyway, so, you know, he told me Shakespeare, and by the way, Shakespeare is an Arab. That's why his real name is Shakespeare. I'm telling you, it's true. He's an Arab, he's an Arab, he's a Muslim. Shakespeare, okay? So he said, your English have holes in the narrative, and, you know, we want you to teach it to the British Italian Brazil, you know, in Honolulu. I said, okay, well, but where I'm going to teach it? He said to me, I just told you, like a British Italian Brazil in Honolulu. And since then, I'm looking for the location, by the way. I could not figure out which way, you know, but because the letter I received from Jibril, it's lost. You know, the goat ate it. Aisha said so. When Christian Prince, he died, and we preoccupied with his death, the goat, she came to his bedroom and she ate the paper which I received from Shakespeare. It's a true story. So look at this guy. Look at this joker. He is talking about that so-called hadith, Sahih hadith, not Sahih after all. Like, he's talking about the preservation of the reading. Why you lie? The preservation of the Quran. You said he did not say that. Stop lying. Don't change the topic. Can you do me a favor, please? Open Bukhari 249. Okay, I will do it. Okay, guys. In a second, I open it. He will say, I don't want it. This is what they do. You know, you Muslim, you practice a Scooby-Doo tactic with me. I'm telling you. You say to me, read this thing, and then we'll go read it, and then you will say to me, I don't want it, you know? Okay. I mean, why you do that to your prophet? Look, guys, what he gave me. He gave me a hadith. I was going to quote myself to prove to you that Muhammad is a fraud. Muslims, Christians, did I say to you, you remember, maybe 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, I said Muhammad, he cannot repeat the same chapter twice correctly? Did I say that? You heard me, right? So Muhammad, he said it a week before or a day before, and then a day after or a week after he said it differently. And then when the Muslims, they ask him, but you said it differently. He claimed that Allah, he sent it to him in 7 ways. And now our friend here, he is the one. Be my witness. Be my witness. Let me take a screenshot. Hold on. Sunnah, I should charge you, by the way. You make my computer screen is full, man. Thank God that you are a guy, you know? I mean, if I'm married and my wife, she come to the screen and she see, let us say your name is Susi Sunnah. She will say, who is Sisi Susu? She will think like, okay, you know, I'm collecting your messages. But, so let us see. This is you saying what you said. In a minute from now, you will regret. And you will say to yourself, who is the fool who told him to put it in the screen? Do you want to make a challenge, Ahlul Sunnah? Hey people, do you want to make a challenge that this guy will regret in less than 60 seconds that he challenged me to put it and he asked me to do him a favor? Can you believe it? My friend, I should pay you for saying that to me. Let us get the hadith. And now he will cry and he will say, I don't mean it. I don't mean it. Okay. You just proved my point. This is the hadith you asked me for. This is Al-Bukhari. And this is the proof that Muhammad is a fraud. And let us study it. Narrated from Umar ibn al-Khattab saying, I heard Hisham ibn Hakim ibn Hazim blah 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 recite the Surah Al-Furqan in a way different to that of mine. Listen carefully. So he heard the guy, he's a Muslim guy, both of them are Muslims. He heard the guy reciting the same verses of the Quran, but he said different words from the one he knew. Allah Messenger had taught it to me. So the guy is sure that this is how he learned it. In different way. Be careful. Different way. So I was about to quarrel with him. Almost want to kill him during the prayer. But I waited till he finished, and then I tied his garment around his neck. He took him like a dog and seized him by it and brought him to Allah Messenger. That's wonderful. And I said, saying to Muhammad, I have heard him reciting Surah Al-Furqan in a way different to the way you taught me. This is his crime. Okay, so now I have one surah, but we have two recitation, two different words, which mean totally different. The Prophet ordered me to release him, and he asked Hisham to recite it. He said, okay, Hisham, recite the verse for me. When he recited, Allah Apostle said, oh, it was revealed this way. What? Like what? Then he asked me to recite it. When I recited, he said, it was revealed this way. And now he just remembered to tell them, the Quran has been revealed to me in 7 different ways. Do you see it? When he got busted, shouldn't Muhammad, he says to them, hey guys, Allah today told me, I will give you 7 Quran? Muhammad never mentioned that he received 7 Quran until now. So he was receiving 7 Quran in different way, and he was not telling the Muslims such an important thing. And how they got him busted? 2 Muslims are fighting over the same chapter, let us say. He said words is not there. He's adding words, taking words off. He took him to Muhammad. Muhammad, he knew that he said this to that, and he said this to that. So he cannot deny it. How he can solve it? He decided to say that he received 7 Quran. Right? Okay, hold on. Guys. The Muslims, they try to fix it, they make it blind. Look what he said. Now this is hadith, say that Umar was not aware of the 7 ahraf. Abdul, what about the other guy? Because the other guy, he says to him, you know, if he knew, if Umar is the only one who do not know, Umar is the most close friend to Muhammad. And now you are saying to me, after 15 years, and still Muhammad, the friend, the most close person to Muhammad, he do not know that Allah, he revealed the Quran in 7 ways? Who else knows? Nobody. Because the guy too, he did not say to him, oh, you do not know the Prophet, he said, here it's revealed to him in 7 ways. You see, the guy who Umar almost killed him, he did not say, hold on. Don't you know that the Prophet, he received it in 7 ways? Both of them didn't know. So when you try to fix it, You make it blind. And look at this guy. Jundullah, he's saying, this is 7 recitation, not 7 Quran. I love the Muslims. They are, you know, amazing. Oh boy. Genius. This is 7 reading, not 7 Quran. My friend, 7 reading is 7 Quran, because qira'ah is Quran. This is why the word Quran came from. Qira'ah. Qara'a, yaqra'u. By the way, it's wrong word. Quran. Qira'ah. Does it ring a bell for you, Abdul? So 7 qira'at, 7 Quran. And that's why they are fighting. They are different words. Not only different way of singing it, no. It's totally different words. And this is what Yasir Qadi is saying. The preservation of the qira'at. Preservation. Was the Quran preserved? Because if Allah, he gave him 7 ways, and Muhammad, he claimed that this is the only way for the Muslim to practice Islam, and then we find that the preservation of those ways are gone. Where are they? So when Yasir Qadi, he said that the preservation of those verses have problem. They are not preserved. It's a lie.
Every single student of knowledge knows, who studies Ulum al-Quran, that the most difficult topics are ahruf and qira'at. And the concept of ahruf and the reality of ahruf and the relationship of the Uthmanic Mus'haf with the ahruf and the preservation of the ahruf. Is it 1? Is it 3? Is it 7? And the relationship of the qira'at to the ahruf. This is a topic that when you're the beginning student of knowledge, you're like, what is all of this going on here? When you go a little bit more, you learn to simply memorize what your teachers say and regurgitate it out. And you don't fully comprehend. When you do a deep dive is when things get very, very awkward and difficult. And this isn't new. This is from the time of the Sahaba. This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. The issue of ahruf and qira'at caused confusion to somebody whom the Prophet ﷺ said, if you want to listen to the Quran directly, listen to Ubay. Ubay is not some even average Sahabi. He is the Qari of the Quran. He is the master. He is who he is. And he goes, فَدَخَلْ فِي نَفْسِي شَكْ. What is all of this stuff? Again, this is you're asking some very honest questions. It's the first time I'm saying these things. Many people are aware who listen to my lectures that I've mentioned the crises that happened to me at Yale. This was the issue. That the issue of ahruf and preservation and qira'at and relationships between them, these are very, very difficult issues. And the most advanced of our scholars, they're not quite fully certain how to solve all of the unanswered questions in there. Here's the point. These issues should only be discussed among
private, brother. Hey, Abdul, don't be stupid next time and ask me a question in front of everybody. Those questions should be asked only between us. Scandal, my friend, scandal. Here we go. People are laughing. Those questions should be asked only when we are in the bathroom.
Amongst people who know what the qira'at are and who understand some of these questions that are being raised.
So is what you're saying the shak that came, or not the shak, but the crisis that you had was in relation to this question of the relationship between the ahruf and the qira'at, basically?
No. The crisis I had wasn't that. The crisis I had was, well, yeah, wait, that was what generated. But what was the crisis? The crisis was very simple. Traditional understandings of ahruf and qira'at cannot answer.
Listen, Ahlul Sunnah. You said, my point that Sahih Hadith can have hiding defect. I mean, how stupid what you are saying. How you call it Sahih, you idiot. Sorry to say the word idiot to you. How you call it Sahih and you say defect? I mean, do you see the stupidity? Yesterday they used to play the game of week. Week is a week, this is week. Okay, now the Sahih Hadith is defect. Do you see it? But Jesus called it Sahih, which means authentic. So how you call it authentic and you say it has defect? Is it authentic and defect in the same time? So anything is embarrassing, anything looks stupid, anything will make Islam expose. We have to give it, even the one who is perfectly preserved and Muslims agree upon, suddenly we have to say it has a defect. The only defect I see is Islam. And you are trying your best to find a solution. You just called yourself, it's a Sahih. Okay, let us make a challenge for you. In the front of everybody. Did your God Allah give a verse about breastfeeding for adult? Yes or no? I'm waiting for your answer. Did Allah give a revelation to Muhammad about a Muslim woman, she can give her boobs to a strange adult man? Yes or no? Huh? The classification of the hadith are done by fallible human? I mean, look at this excuses. But this is mean all of Islam is done by those people too. Because the Quran is collected by the same human too. Those who they deliver the hadith for you is the one who delivered the Quran. The Quran is a hadith. Look at the stupid answer. Well, isn't Muhammad a human too? Isn't Uthman a human? Isn't it Umar as a human? Isn't it Hafs who recite the Quran for you as a human? Isn't it Bukhari as a human? Do you have a book written by the hand of Allah? Do you? So how you say we believe in every single word in the Quran when the Quran is collected, recited, written by the hands of a human and they have nothing to do with Muhammad? You don't have the Quran of Muhammad, do you? So they are a human when you want and they are gods when you want. Hypocrisy. Abu Jahl. You are calling me Abu Jahl? Okay, let me open Paltalk for you. As long as you are calling me Abu Jahl, that means you are really educated. Okay, Abu Jahl, text me, please. Mr. What his name? What his name? Isa. Text me, my friend, text me. I'm so excited that you will call me. I cannot express to you, really, how happy I am. Okay, here's Isa. Okay. I hope it's not the same guy who...
You know that I'm going to know it from memory and you're going to...
What is that? Is that a goat? What happened? Hey, Abdul, don't shout and scream. If you are a kid, I understand. I will call you one more time. You insult me before, you call me name. No, bro. I will see if I can deal with the human. I will try my best to give you a chance to talk like a human. Don't scream, don't go crazy, don't insult. I can insult your prophet. Don't bring insult to your prophet, please. If you really respect your prophet, speak with respect. So you don't force me to insult your prophet. So I will call you one more time. Is that fair, guys? Don't use a bad language. Don't shout, don't scream, don't call names. Otherwise, I'm warning you. I will return whatever you say to me to your prophet, not to you. Let us give you a chance. Yes, go ahead.
Christian Prince, can you tell us what was narrated?
Here we go. I will tell you what is narrated. Okay, I will tell you what is narrated. Okay, I will tell you. When you're a prophet, if we put a word in front of him, one have his name, and one is the word donkey. Which one he will pick up? How he knew which one is his name?
Your God was slapped by the Roman.
Here we go. Well, I can show you now that your prophet was slapped and they took off his clothes and they tortured him when he went to the city of At-Taif. They made two lines of people, and even the hadith they says وَأَتُوا بِالسُّفَهَاء, which means even the crazy ones, they were beating your prophet, and they beat him until his nose became so big like a balloon, to the point he stayed out of his town for more than 2 weeks to recover, because he was ashamed to go back home to his wives and show them what happened. Potato. Coward people. You bring an insult to your prophet. I can right now put the story and everybody will laugh at your prophet. Isn't it your prophet who says that Allah, you Muslim, you say that Jesus, Allah will not let anyone humiliate him? Okay, wonderful. How come Muhammad was beaten to the point his legs cannot walk on them? His teeth is broken. He did not even go to his hometown for a while, so nobody will see what the people of At-Taif did. And then he told his friends, don't tell anyone what happened, because he was afraid people will laugh at him. Try to hide it. Do you want to show the reference? Okay. Don't go now. I will speak to you soon, inshallah. Okay, Ahlul Sunnah, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you, my friend. Be the man. I challenge you. Let us see who is going to keep his words. So, the preservation of the Quran, obviously, is not exist. And by the way, for me, I don't care if the Quran preserved or not. Actually, it's not for my benefit to say the Quran is not preserved, because then the Muslim, they will say to me, okay, we agree the Quran not preserved. That's mean any stupid things in the Quran, the Muslim, they can say to us as an excuse, say, oh, somebody was there. This is not Allah. And actually I witnessed, but this was a few times, where Muslims, they call me and they say, obviously this is not Allah saying that, so he will not leave Islam even though we showed him how stupid the Quran is. He said, there's somebody put it there. This is not from Allah, no way. And sooner or later, they will start saying that. And actually, Yasir Qadi is saying that. Even the Mimi, he told him, if we give you a blank Mus'haf, are you going to write the same thing? He said, I cannot answer that. He said it clearly. If we give you a blank pages to write the Quran, are you going to write the same exact Quran? He said, I cannot answer that. Listen carefully.
Some of these pressing questions that are now being poked by our people outside of, by our academics, not our, by their academics outside of the faith tradition. You see, in a Muslim environment, there's always some respect that we have for the Quran. We should. In a Muslim environment, we'll press a little bit and then we'll say, okay, khalas, sami'na wa ata'na. And that's great, alhamdulillah. When you go to academia, they don't have that red line, and they're gonna just, you know, the famous story of the emperor with no clothes. They're gonna just point out, no, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that's not true, and this and that, and they'll bring issues which I'm not going to mention explicitly that you know are true because they're in your own books. They're not inventing anything new. They'll bring you riwayat and they'll bring you athar, and then you add to that very well-known issues of, I don't even want to be explicit. And then you bring on top of that makhtutat, and then, and it's very clear to you and to every single very advanced student and specialist that the standard narrative has holes in it. That's what I'm going to say. The standard narrative does not answer some very pressing questions. These are now well known within the Western Academy, that they're bringing forth issues. Their level of now knowledge is leaps and bounds above what it used to be, 100 years ago. What is happening in the last few years is not me anymore. It's the Western academics. These problems are now becoming mainstream. And by and large, our ulama in the Eastern world are not aware, by and large, of what's going on in the Western side of things. And they're not answering those questions in a manner that it needs to be answered.
All right. Now, one of you is asking a question about Muawiyah.
One of the great challenges in
Okay, hold on. About Muawiyah.
Every single.
Where Muawiyah, he says, who is the one who was writing the Wahy? And yes, this is true. Actually, if you go in the book of Ibn Kathir, volume number 8, you will find such a statement where he said, go to Muawiyah, and he was the one who was writing the Wahy. But let me see if I can find it. I don't remember which page, but I think it was like 100 something, Ibn Kathir. But I was sure it was volume number 8. Let me see. Okay. The book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, page number 4921. Let us see. Yeah, here we go. This is the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. This is a copy, a picture of it. Page number 645. And it says clearly, اذهب فدعي لي معاوية وكان يكتب الوحي. All right. Yeah. I don't know. This is what you are talking about. The question who asked me. I hope so. Ahlul Sunnah, are you there? You said you want to call me, my friend. There is a Muslim lady look like she will leave Islam soon. She is saying, I am confused as how Arabic speaking scholar are you okay with verse chapter 37 verse 125. I use Google translation as I don't speak Arabic, but I clearly mean the creators. So this Muslim lady, she's asking about a verse in the Quran. Actually, the creator story exists in not only in one chapter. So she's saying how the Muslim scholar can solve this problem. What is the problem? Allah, he says, he is the best of the creators. But how that can be? How someone, he is the only creator, supposedly, he say he is the best of the creators. Chapter 37, verse 125, saying that. And there is other verse in the Quran saying the same thing, which is chapter 23, verse number 14. So she is not online right now. She is sending me a message. I told her to listen to the video. I will answer you. This is additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud. Why Muhammad he have such a sentence? If you go and read the interpretation, you will find that there was a writer who is the brother of Uthman ibn Affan, Abdullah ibn Sarh. He was the inscribe of the Quran for Muhammad. So when Muhammad he said the following, and you can find that in the interpretation of chapter 23 verse number 14, and we have made the sperm into a congealed blood, which is stupid to say again. additional proof that Muhammad is a fraud, because his sperm does not change to congeal dead blood. Dead blood is dead blood. Muhammad in the Quran claimed that sperm transformed into dead blood, and then dead blood became a baby. You can read yourself. And then at the end he says, and Allah is the best of the creators, not to create. This is a lie. See, translation is false. So what she is saying, how the Islamic scholars can explain that, even the Muslim scholars agree that the story behind this, that there's a guy who was the inscribe of Muhammad. When Muhammad was reading, or let us say he is reciting this verse to this man, he caught this part until he arrived here. And then he says, and we brought it forth as another creation. The Muslim inscribed for Muhammad, he said, not Muhammad, he said, so blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. The sentence says by who? Sent by the inscribed. Muhammad, he said to him, put it there. And I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. I can show you the reference right now. The guy, he said, even the interpretation explained that the person who was expressing how amazed he is, he liked what Muhammad said. So he said, so blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad said to him, put it there. But the guy, he said to Muhammad, but I am the one who said that. Muhammad, he said to him, it was inspired to me too. Then the guy, he said to himself, if Muhammad was inspired and he's a prophet, well, I am inspired too. And he left Islam. And I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. Ahlul Sunnah, are you there? Very clear, evident that Muhammad is a fraud. The guy said, blessed be Allah, the best of the creator. Actually, it doesn't even make sense that Allah is saying, blessed be Allah. Okay, who's going to bless Allah? Muslims, who is the one who is going to bless Allah? Human are creators? No, human are not creators. You cannot create anything. The Quran does get you busted. The Quran says it clearly that the creation is about the creation of soul, to give a soul, to give it a life. This is why the Quran says, are you going to worship somebody he cannot even worship, cannot even create a fly? Chapter 22, verse number 73. So don't go there. And remember, the verse we are talking about is about creating children's, creating a human being. So don't go there. In religion mean, creation is about giving life to a soul, to a flesh. So Allah, he fashioned Adam, he made him look like a man, as a statue. He was made from a clay, and then he breathed into him, and then he became alive. So the Quran is saying, are you going to worship beside Allah someone who cannot even create even a fly? So the creation is to create a fly if you can. Liar. And here you ask yourself, based on this verse, Jesus is God, because the Quran says that Jesus, he made it from the mud, the clay, in the image of a bird, and then he breathed into it. So Jesus is a creator. Right now, as we speak, based on the Quran, there's a flying birds descendant from the birds which Jesus, he made. Your book says that. And the Quran says that Jesus says, I create for you. And then the Muslim, they say to you, by the leave of Allah, doesn't matter. He said, I create for you. And I breathe into it. From the breath of Jesus, life is given to birds. And then the other question we need to ask, why the Muslim would lie and say the guy he said that Allah is the best of the creators? Why the Muslim they want to fabricate such a thing? Do you think Muslims they will say that? They will fabricate a story like this? They are Muslims. Muslims saying the guy he left Islam because he said that verse and Muhammad told him add it there. They're scholars, they're Sahaba, they're the companion of Muhammad. Why do they want to do that? Why a Muslim who believe in Muhammad want to say such a thing? This is the wrong translation, you are saying? No, this is not the wrong translation. The last one, it says, so blessed to be Allah, the best of the creators. This is the correct translation. The last part at least. The Arabic in front of me, I don't care even for translation. Translation is for the one who don't speak the language. This is my first language. فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناه خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. تبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. خالقين, creators, the best of the creators. And here you notice, let us say for the sake of argument, it was Allah who said that. How Allah he compare himself to be the best? Do you compare between yourself and a mosquito? So all of those are just little tiny parts of the problems of the Quran. This book is a book of problems. This book is the book of stupidity. I mean, look at this. We made the sperm into a piece of congealed blood. Look at this. Is that true? This is God explaining how the baby is made. Is that true? According to which stupid scientist he agree with this? That the sperm became dead blood. A piece of congealed dead blood. Is that true? What a crazy religion. This is madness. And then the Muslims, they try to find something Muhammad, he cannot do anything. Jesus, he created from the mother bird. Jesus, he made the blind see. Jesus, he did what he did. Amazing things. Jesus is alive. Jesus himself, his birth is a miracle. He is a miracle. The Muslims, they try to find a miracle for their prophet. So what they do? If I show you, you will not believe. You will die laughing. Muhammad, he has a miracle. You believe it or not? Yes, he did, brother. He was able to repeat 3 letters. A-L-M. How the prophet can do that? Nobody can do that. Have you ever heard of somebody can say A-L-M? I mean, come on. Look at his face. Look at this guy. Do you see how his eyes is open? He could not believe it. The prophet saying A-L-M. Nobody can do that. I mean, I cannot do it, can you? Let us be honest. I challenge you to find me one person in this universe can say A-L-M.
He has no clue what this is yet. Jibreel first came. Even the messenger had to accept Islam. Like, you know, when you say somebody converted to Islam, somebody reverted to Islam, somebody took Shahada. Well, the Messenger ﷺ also had to, in a sense, become Muslim when the angel came.
And here there's another stupid story now, because he just said he became a Muslim, and this is at the age of 40. So Muhammad, he said, and you have no clue. And even the Quran says, and you do not know what a faith and what scriptures is, in more than 2 places. Quran confirm Muhammad, he never know what faith, never know what scriptures. Muslim, they lie to us, says Muhammad was Abrahamic before he became prophet. But the guy, he just said, now he became a Muslim. Before that, he had no clue. He was lost.
And that moment was a big moment. When the angel came, he has no idea what's going on.
No idea.
He has no clue
Look at
what
those
this
eyes.
is yet.
Look at those eyes.
And he's being shaken and he's being told, Iqra, read.
I mean, come on. I mean, he was shaking and read. I mean, the story alone is the most stupid story. Why the angel was shaking him? What for? I mean, what's wrong with this violent angel? Okay, the guy, why he didn't say, hey, hello, Muhammad, how are you? Assalamu alaikum. There's no assalamu alaikum. Did you notice that this is missing? When the angels came to Mary, they said to her, Shalom to you, Mary. Blessed are you between the women. This is a prayer. We hear the Catholic repeating it, right? But this is from the Bible. This is recitation for the verses from the Bible. When the angels came to her, they said to her, Shalom to you, Mary. Okay. Why the angels, they came to Muhammad and he is extremely violent, and he didn't say to him, Shalom to you? What happened? The Muslims, they claim that this is the most important greeting in Islam. Because at the moment, Muhammad, he did not live between the Jews. He did not learn how important this Shalom. Later he adopted. So the angel came to him, he started shaking him, breaking him, squeezing him, and no, my unit is coming. And he said to him, read. And here, this is another stupid thing. How the angel said to him, read, if he did not give him a book? What happened to the guy, Ahlul Sunnah? He said he will call me. Where do you go? Any Muslim? What for? What is the story for? It's stupid. But now we have to show you an amazing miracle of the Prophet. Nobody can do that. We have to be honest. We Christians, we have to be honest. Muhammad is amazing. Look at this. Look what happened now.
Read. He has no idea what's going on. Ma ana biqari. This is an incredible scene. And when Rasulullah ﷺ goes up to meet with Allah, Allah reminds him of that scene.
Allah remind him. Muslims, Muhammad, he did meet up with Allah. Is that this guy saying something correct? Do you Muslim claim that Muhammad, he met with Allah? Are you sure? Muhammad, he met with Allah. Isn't it Aisha, she said, the one who claimed that the Prophet, he saw his Lord, is a liar? So what do you mean he met with Allah?
حينما آمنت بما أنزل إليك آمن الرسول بما أنزل إليه. The messenger believed in what was revealed to him. عليه الصلاة والسلام. You know what's remarkable about that?
Here is the miracle. I want every one of you, stand up please. Stop doing anything. If you are eating, stop. If you are in the bathroom, freeze it. You know what I'm talking about. If you are watering your garden, if you are driving the highway, stop so you can have an accident. I'm just joking. Now you will hear the amazing miracle which nobody can do, and that will cover all the problems of the Quran. Stupidity, science, fictions, all of it will forget about it, because this is a proof that Muhammad is a prophet. Listen carefully what he did.
In the beginning of the surah, what are the first words? Alif Lam Mim, Dhalika al-Kitab.
Alif Lam Mim.
Dhalika al-Kitab. What does Alif Lam Mim mean, people?
People? What does that mean? People. ALM. What does that mean? People. People. ALM. What does that mean? And now that he's asking a question, Muslim like, he's asking us what? ALM? Those are letters. Okay, what is the answer? What does that mean?
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
ALM?
ALM?
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Allah knows.
Allah knows. Look at the exciting, I mean, this is the most exciting teaching in classroom. Brother and sister, do you know what ALM mean? Who knows what ALM mean? You in the corner, do you know what ALM mean? No, sir, I don't know. You, the one who's taking your booger from your nose. Sir, all the class is doing that, not only me. I know, including you. I'm a teacher, I can do it, okay? So now, do you know what ALM mean? Oh, no. Okay, well, nobody knows what it means. Save Allah. What? So what are you asking them?
This is an incredible scene. And when Rasulullah ﷺ goes up to meet with Allah, Allah reminds him of that scene. تذكر حينما آمنت بما أنزل إليك آمن الرسول بما أنزل إليه. The messenger believed in what was revealed to him. You know what's remarkable about that?
Yeah, what is it?
In the beginning of the surah, what are the first words? Alif Lam Mim ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابِ ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابِ. What does Alif Lam Mim mean, people?
I don't know.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Let me get some boogers.
What does it mean?
Boogers?
Allah knows.
Allah knows.
We don't know.
You don't know.
You know why that's important?
Yeah, it's important.
For many reasons.
One
of the reasons is that before you study the Quran, the first thing you need to know is that you don't know anything.
Before you study the Quran, the first thing you need to know that you know nothing. And after you study it, you know nothing. It's a booger day. So you are telling us, let us study the Quran. And after we study it, you have to know that after studying the Quran, you know nothing. So what this classroom is about? To teach us that you know nothing and we know nothing, and Allah knows best.
So the first ayah tells you what you're worth.
That's it.
You know, لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا.
We know nothing except what you told us. That's Islam.
And if you don't have that attitude, you cannot understand the rest of the Quran.
That's it. You have to have the attitude of a donkey. He just said we do not know. How you can understand that? You just said we do not know what it's mean. And then you say if you don't have such an attitude, or if you have such an attitude, you cannot understand the Quran. But you just said you didn't understand the Quran. What's wrong with those people? But now tell us about the miracle. I'm so excited.
Forget it. But understand this, did the Prophet ﷺ, did he know how to read?
No. We have an idiot as a teacher. I went to Oxford University and they have the Prophet was teaching and he gave them a resume, have nothing in it. The first thing in the resume is empty. The second line is empty. They told him, okay, what about you put your name? He said, I don't know how to write it. And this is why they gave him the job as the dean of the university. If the teacher is an ignorant, what do you expect from the followers? Tell us more about the Prophet. The Prophet himself do not know how to read, how to write.
In the beginning of the surah, what are the first words? Alif Lam Mim ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابِ ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابِ. What does Alif Lam Mim mean, people? What does it mean? ALM?
ALM.
What does it mean? Allah knows.
Allah knows.
Know.
Deep. That's deep.
You know why that's important?
Very important.
For many reasons.
Yeah.
One of the reasons is that before you study the Quran, the first thing you need to know is that you don't know anything. So the first ayah tells you what you're worth. You know, لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا. And if you don't have that attitude, you cannot understand the rest of the Quran. Forget it. But understand this, did the Prophet ﷺ, did he know how to read?
No way. No.
وما كنت تتلو من قبله من كتاب وما تخطه بيمينك. النبي الأمي. You know, he doesn't know how to read. Now when someone does not know how to read, the word alif doesn't make any sense. The word lam doesn't make any sense. The word meme doesn't make any sense.
Hold on, stupid idiot donkey. You just said it doesn't make sense to you too. A second ago, you said, do we know what this is mean? So all of you Muslims, 1 billion and something, you do not know what it means. So now it's only Muhammad doesn't make sense to him. You just said we do not know what it does mean. Do you know how to write, how to read? I mean, do you see the stupidity and the logic? Suddenly it's only doesn't make sense to Muhammad. But you just said you yourself you don't know. And all the Muslims do not know. Shushu and Dudu and Tutu and Cuckoo. All of you do not know. When you are, brother, when you are illiterate, you know, to see that they want to make him his Hercules. Muhammad is Hercules and he's wearing like his legs is showing. I don't know why all the movies of the Roman are wearing nothing. It's like they in the movie. Are you sure that the Roman they used to live in Europe, not in like I mean like in the Caribbean islands, Honolulu. Anyway, so Muhammad is Hercules because those don't make sense to anyone. Someone he don't speak language, brother. Look at the look at this. Look at this. This is deep. Let me zoom in his face. Look at this. I mean, where is the directors of Hollywood? Hollywood. You can make a wood of it. Do you see how surprised he is? I mean, look at that. Look at the reaction of the face and the nose, and that's not easy, brother. This is a true believer. Yeah?
People who learn how to what? Read. So the first thing that was given in the surah is reminding you that the messenger himself, alayhi salatu wasalam, has no clue how to read.
Okay, from now on, please don't forget to call Prophet Muhammad the prophet who has no clue. So we have now many names. The Muslim, they call him bewitched. The Muslim, they call him the one who forget. The Muslim, they call him the one who has no clue. The Muslim, they call him ignorant. Okay. Tell us more.
And yet out of his mouth comes the word alif, lam, mim, which is impossible for someone who doesn't read.
It's impossible. It's impossible for someone who do not know how to read to say ALM. I mean, come on, we have to be honest here. People, what's wrong with you? How many of you feel like converting to Islam now? It's impossible. Someone who do not know how to write, how to read, how he can say, not write, how he can say A, L, M. You idiot, even his name starts with Muhammad. So Muhammad before that day, he did not start his name with M, he used to skip it. Huh? Hey Muhammad, what's your name? Sorry, I cannot say Muhammad because I cannot say the letter M. Later I will be able to see it. It was a miracle. It's a letter. It's a letter in the Arabic language. It's a letter you can say. Someone who cannot read and write, he cannot say ALM. Well, all those who you speak to them in the stage, in the meeting, they don't speak Arabic too, so they are illiterate, you know. So how they can say ALM? Even a bird, his name is Mr. Parrot, what they call him. He can say ALM, he must be a prophet. Brother and sister, we just discovered that Mr. Parrot is a prophet because he can say, and he do not know how to write, how to read. He's not even a human. How he can do that? This is only a prophet of God can do that. We have to be honest. From now on, if especially if you live in Malaysia or in Indonesia, I mean, you have those birds all over. Those are prophets. Because how they can say, get the bird and tell him A, he will say A, L, L, M, M. Subhanallah. He must be inspired by Allah, because he too do not know how to write, how to read. How he can repeat this? This is, we have to be honest, this is impossible. This is beyond impossible.
And if you don't have that attitude, you cannot understand the rest of the Quran. Forget it. But understand this, did the Prophet ﷺ, did he know how to read?
No. Shake your head, shake your head. Shake. Yeah.
You know,
tell us more.
He doesn't know how to read.
You don't know.
Now, when someone does not know how to read, the word alif doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
The word lam doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
The word meme doesn't make any sense.
And they say to you, why the number of people committing suicide is increased? I mean, this lecture alone is enough to make any smart person jump from the top of the high mountain. Letter A, for someone to not know how to read, does not make sense. It's a letter, you idiot. What's wrong with you? It doesn't make sense. I mean, it's a letter. I mean, since when a letter alone will make sense? I mean, who is the stupid here? Let me jump. I want to jump. Let me open the window. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going. You know, I cannot take it no more. Okay, no, don't hold me. No, please. I'm jumping. Just leave. I was going to jump, but Jibril is just in front of my window. He put his foot in front of me. He said, "You cannot." You know, I hear him. I hear him. By the way, you know, honestly, I hear him. I know that most of you don't believe me, but I'm telling you, I hear him. He just gave me inspiration, you know. Yeah, I heard like a sound, you know, like the prophet, the same as the prophet he used to receive. You know, he received a sound of a bell. So like he gave me a, you know, a Quran. I mean, even okay, the Quran, he do not know what ALM mean. But Muhammad, he said he received Quran in the sound of a bell. So how the sound of the bell became ALM in Arabic? Any Muslim can help us? If we go in the hadith, it says the following. That the Prophet, when he used to receive Quran, this is the hadith. Read carefully. Ibn Hashim or Hisham, he asked the Prophet, how does the divine inspiration come to you? He replied, in all those ways, or these ways. The angels sometimes come to me with the voice which resembles the sound of a ring of a bell. Muslims, Muhammad now he received Quran as a sound of a bell, and for sure he received many verses and many chapters, and for sure Allah he changed the tone each time he called him, you know, like this is different chapter, you know, depending in the chapter the ring will be different because different language, you know? See?
Hello?
Yeah, even it says hello, and Muhammad says hello. Did you hear it? Yeah, and like, you know, this is the most popular ring Muhammad used to hear, by the way, the school one. Okay, so Muhammad now he received Quran in the sound of a bell. Allah, he told him how this is became ALM in Arabic. Any Muslim want to help me? How Muhammad translated the ring of the bell. It's a ring of a bell. Jungle bells, jungle bells, jungle all the way. Muhammad crazy, Muhammad crazy, Muhammad. So Muhammad, he received a sound of a bell. The whole chapter is a bell ringing. Okay, now Muhammad, okay, the chapter is given to Muhammad as a ring of a bell. How Muhammad was able to translate the ring into Arabic? That's astonishing, brother. We just discovered that more signals was exist by Prophet Muhammad and Allah. He gave him a ring. He go to his room and he start like, okay, now we will translate. And now let me translate for you. The first like tot, it was ALM. Like listen carefully. I think you are deaf. If you listen to that sound again, you will notice it says ALM. Let me play it for you. You people are ignorant. I mean, come on. You cannot hear what I'm hearing because most of you are like old. Look at this guy there. The one who's laughing. Look at his teeth. He lost his teeth. You know, like they are old. What are you guys saying? I'm the only young here. You know, my mom is 17 years old. So stop. Did you hear it? Look. Look. Again. See? Takbir. I mean, we have to stop here. And if you don't see what I'm seeing, there's something wrong with you. You are a kafir, you know? You are a kafir and you are, you know, come on. Hypocrite. It's clear like that the light of the sun. You know, when your mother-in-law is not there, you know, because usually you do not see the light of the sun if she's there, you know. We have to be realistic here. So it's so clear. So the Prophet, he received a ring as a message from Allah, and then the miracle, he told us what Allah he said in Arabic. How the Prophet can do that? Yasser Qadi can explain no. This guy can explain yes. Because this is very high scholarship deal. You know, we cannot ignore the fact here.
Because these are letters of the alphabet. And the only people who learn the alphabet are people who learn how to what? Read.
Muhammad, he was 40 years old. He did not know his language. He don't use any letter from the alphabet, brother. Look at this mouth. Look, he looked like a duck, man. I mean, this guy literally, he looked like a look how he, you know, convincing. I mean, so, what are you saying? The Prophet, yeah, this is true. The only one who knows the alphabet is the one who knows how to write, how to read. Before that day, Muhammad was idiot. He didn't know how to speak his own language. His wife, she used to call him using a Morse signal. Okay, this translation, Khadija, she was saying to him, did you wash the dishes, idiot? I mean, all those Muslims are listening to this donkey. Nobody says to him, come on, man, what are you talking about? I mean, come on. Okay, we are Muslims, we believe Muhammad is a great man, blah, 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 blah. But this is, are you making a mockery of him? This is a mockery. The guy is 40 years old. He grew up in between the Arab, and he was speaking Arabic. And now you are saying to us that how the Prophet can say ALM, and the only one who can say it is the one who know how to write, how to read. That's deep. Man. I hope that's not many of you are going to convert to Islam under the influence of such a miracle. While Jesus was making the dead alive, and the blind see, and the one who cannot walk, walk, and the one who is sick just by touching his clothes, he is healed. And he let the person who is in the grave come from the grave, and he is in heaven, and he is born with no father. Muhammad was struggling, brother. He was saying ALM. Do you guys understand how amazing this story is? For how long we can ignore this amazing prophet? Imagine you have a child, and he is like 8 months old. You say to him, A? He say, A? Like, how many kids they say, Baba? They don't know how to write, how to read. I mean, who is the donkey here? I mean, what's wrong with those people? A kid, a child, an infant, he just born. After a few months, in the first year, he starts saying words. Papa, Mama. So are you saying to me, he cannot say ALM because he do not know the alphabet? Have you read? Have you have respect? You like to laugh at your Bible? Habib, you know, Muslims, you insult us. You say the Bible is corrupt. You insult Jesus. You make fun of us. You call us pigs. You call us monkeys. The Quran calls us kuffar, najis, filthy. We are worse of an animal. And you are talking about respect? Look who's talking. Isn't it your prophet? He says the one. Did you see the Egyptian in Egypt, the Muslims? They are moving the what they call it, the mummies, and they make a big celebration. According to your prophet, all those Muslims, Egyptian, we should say to them, go and bite the penis of your father. Do you want to show you the hadith? Your prophet said, the one who is proud about his inheritance before Islam, say to him, go and bite the penis of your father. And you are talking about speaking with respect. Look who is talking. Seriously, I find that the Muslims playing victims are the most amazing hypocrite ever. Not only you make fun of us, you insult us, you kill us. Just last week, you attack a church in Indonesia. Just today, you attack a church in Nigeria. Just today, you attack a church in Guinea. And you're talking about insult. So when we expose the stupidity of your prophet, you get upset. But you call us pigs, monkeys, filthy, najis. You have a sign in the highway say, no Jews, no Christians, Muslims only. And the Muslim, they say to you, do you know what the white man was doing in South Africa? They have a buses only for the white people. Hypocrite liars. Disgusting religion. They play victims when you expose their cult. Muslims only. They say to you they are discriminating the Muslims in China, which is a lie. You Muslim, you just signed tens of agreements in the last month with the Chinese. The Saudi, they signed the biggest agreement in their history with the Chinese just in the last month. The Iranian, they signed the biggest ever agreement just a few days ago with the Chinese. So how the Chinese are torturing Muslims and you Muslims sign agreement with them? You have signs in the highway say Muslims only? Why human being is dogs? We cannot walk in the same street. Oh, I forgot. Muslim, they believe they are supremacist, the white Arab supremacist, and the rest are dogs. This is why the hadith says that Allah in the Quran in chapter 3 verse number 110 said, you are the best of mankind. When they ask Muhammad what the best of mankind mean, what they do? He says the best of mankind are the Muslims who go and bring those who don't believe in Allah with the chains around their necks until they embrace Islam. Can you believe it? Those people, they put in chains around their necks for the last 14 years, 14 centuries, and they are talking about respect. And the Quran says, fight them, kill them until they pay the jizya with humiliation and being subdued. And then a Muslim, he play a victim. This is the religion of the devil. They kill you and they go in your funeral. Literally. Now going back to our topic, he's trying to take us away. Hiding Rose, you left Islam today? I'm so happy for you. Well, here we go. This is the lady. I did not mention your name, Hiding Rose, because I respect your privacy. I did not mention. Guys, this is the lady. She was talking to me and I was talking to her. Here we go. She said, I left Islam today. I'm so happy for you, my dear sister. Praise the Lord. And I would like to invite you to accept the Messiah as your Savior. I invite you to accept the Messiah as your Savior. Let me know, what do you think? I will be happy. If you like to call me, I will be happy to take your call. All right? I will be happy to hear that you decide to follow the living Lord, the Messiah. Yeah, she was asking me questions and I was answering her. And now she decided to leave the cult of Islam. I'm so happy for you. But if you like to call me, just let me know. You know, it's up to you. Maybe you don't like to use a voice. It's up to you. Anyway. By the way, do you remember the guy who left Islam and his, I spoke to him and his sister, remember? I told him to accept Jesus, and then he was a little bit rude with me. He said, I don't want to leave the stupid Islam to follow another stupid religion. So his word was somehow rude to me. But I hold myself, I did not say to him, Christianity is not stupid, you are being stupid, because I understand, how he feels. He was really so disappointed, and he felt like he'd been beaten. He's all his life praying to this God, and now he decided to leave Islam. He contacted me. His sister, she contacted me. The two sisters, he have two sisters. They became Christians. They contacted me, and they said to me, "This is a message from him," even though they are the one who's typing it. They said, "Next week he's going to go to the church, and he's going to get baptized. He already accepted Jesus." And now he is taking a class in the church to learn about the Bible. And when he is ready, they will ask him some, Christianity, not like Islam, you say Shahada and that's it. They will ask you questions to be sure you understand your faith. And when he is ready, if it's next week or the week after, whenever he is ready, then he will go on to be baptized. So we are very happy for that person. And I hope our sister here, Rose, she will accept the Messiah. And she will leave Islam. She not only she leave Islam soon. I mean, she left Islam already. Sorry, but she will accept the Messiah as her savior. We pray for you, Rose. So now we go back to the genius who is telling us amazing miracle. Rose, I don't know, you left Islam, but after you see this, I think you will go back to Islam. I don't know if you were watching with us for how long. The Prophet was able to say ALM, Rose. So I don't know. I mean, don't you think you are making a bad decision by leaving such a prophet who can say ALM? If I am you, I will go back to Islam. I mean, how the prophet who do not know how to speak Arabic, I mean, how to write Arabic, he was able to repeat ALM. That is astonishing. I mean, I don't know how you leave Islam, Rose. Honestly, I don't know. I think you are making a mistake. Look at this. The prophet, he was able to say ALM. Like a child who is 1 year old, he's saying Papa. It's impossible. No, just what I will play the clip just for you, Rose, and you will see. We'll go back as a Muslim in a second. Just wait. Let me play the amazing. You will be shocked. Me myself, I was shocked actually. Already until now. And the other day we lost electricity. Huh? We have a bad storm. Do you know what I did? I put the lamp on my skin, and because the shock was so strong, I was able to light not only my house, the neighbors. You know, they connected the wire to my arm. I gave electricity for all the street. This is how big the shock was. I was like man, shocked. Right? Islam, peace, full, and I think you take out of context. Call me Abdullah. Let's see if this is true. I'm showing the hadith. Your prophet says the best of you is the one who attack non-Muslims and bring them with the chain around their necks, which means like dogs. And I'm taking it out of context. Call me. And did your prophet kill the Christians? Did he? Did he kill all the Jews? Did he or not? I'm taking it out of context. Hey. Listen, Rose. I will make you go back to Islam. You like it or not? After you see this video, you will be shocked. And then you will work. Actually, your career today will change. After you get shocked with the electricity of the Prophet, you will work as generator for electricity for a long time. Like people touch you like, electricity. Actually, me myself, after I got shocked by learning about the Prophet, I made a mistake and I took the bus. I touched that thing in the bus. Everybody in the bus died because, I shocked them. I received a lot of electricity from the Prophet when I got shocked. Listen to this. True story, by the way. Those are true stories. I have no witnesses for it, but it's true.
If doesn't make any sense. The word lam doesn't make any sense. The word meme doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Because these are letters of the alphabet. And the only people who learn the alphabet are people who learn how to what? Read. So the first thing that was given in the surah is reminding you that the messenger himself, alayhi salatu wasalam, has no clue how to read, and yet out of his mouth comes the word alif, lam, meme, which is impossible for someone who doesn't read.
Rose, aren't you shocked? I mean, Rose, come on. It is time for you to admit the truth and go back to Islam. You left Islam just today. It's not too late. The Prophet was able to say ALM, and he did not know how to write, how to read, how we can defeat, how we can answer this. Christians, we are in trouble. How we can answer, how we can refute it. You know what? I'm not going to be able to eat for the coming century. I lost my appetite for food. Appetite. Appa and tight together? Okay. I mean, this is very heavy. The neighbors, they have a baby. He's like a year old. Tomorrow I will try to say to him, A. Let us see if he can say A behind, after me. What kind of religion this religion is? The Messiah, he raised people from death, so what? Muhammad was able to say ALM. We cannot compare. Which one is more important? Let us be honest here. Which is more miraculous? Making a guy after being dead for 2-3 days, coming from the grave, alive again, or saying ALM? For sure ALM. We cannot. We cannot ignore the truth. Which one is more important? A person who never been able to see all his life, to give him eyes and vision again, or to say, as the Prophet did, ALM? Brothers and sisters, this is ALM. This is not like KLM, I mean, airline. If it's KLM, it's easy. I mean, come on. It is ALM. How we can run away from the truth? It's impossible. And look at the emotion in his face. I mean, there is something we cannot ignore here, is the emotion. The what? Emotion. I think we need to make it like in slow motion, the emotion. That's deep.
وما كنت تتلو من قبله من كتاب وما تخطه بيمينك. النبي الأمي, you know, he doesn't know how to read. Now when someone does not know how to read, the word alif doesn't make any sense. The word lam doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make sense.
The word meme doesn't make any sense, because these are letters of the alphabet, and the only people who learn the alphabet are people who learn how to what? Read. So the first thing that was given in the surah is reminding you that the messenger himself, alayhi salatu wasalam, has no clue how to read, and yet out of his mouth comes the word alif, lam, meme, which is impossible for someone who doesn't read. That's
okay, one of you saying the only thing is missing is the echo. This is true. If you go to Islamic videos, actually there's a guy, I saw him, you know, YouTube sometimes suggests to me, because all what I do, I mean, is answering Islam. So I open my YouTube and right away you see Islamic videos. And there was a guy going live, I think he's from Pakistan or Bangladesh, something like this. And he have an echo. So he speak, I don't know, I mean, he speak Urdu, I don't know what the language really. Assalamu alaikum, 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 brothers, sisters, sister, sister. And then he speak in Urdu. Chikan di raz do 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 la vida ga do do. Gin the ganda ga da ganda di da da. Begin the moon do 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 do. They love echo. If you go on Paltalk, the program I'm using for people, they call me. You go to Muslim chat room, you will say, the sheikh speaking, Assalamu alaikum, 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 brother and sister, 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 Allahu Akbar, 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 Akbar. They love the echo. So based on that, I think the Prophet, when he said A-L-L-L-M-M-M-M, this is the way he was doing it. It's a kind of a torture. But think about it in a positive way. Let us say your mother-in-law, she is coming to visit you, and you want her to run away. I mean, she said she's going to stay for 1 week. If you do the following method as the Prophet, I guarantee you, she will leave immediately after maybe 3 hours. You say to her, hey, mother-in-law, what do you like to eat today? Then she will say to you right away, you are an idiot, I'm out of here. Immediately, literally. I mean, this is deep. And now the Prophet is saying A-A-L-M. How you can explain to me? I mean, I'm really out of, I don't know if there's a Muslim wanna call us, help us, like the guy, he keep complaining, like a chicken. Instead of, you know, chickening in the chat, what about you call me? I will speak to you nicely as a rooster. Get me busted. Do you agree that this is a miracle to be able to say A-L-M with this guy? Huh? The guy who's complaining in the chat? Do you agree really that A-L-M is a miracle? Huh? Hey. Say A. Say A. Say L. That's deep.
That's like saying somebody doesn't know anything about English, they don't know any alphabet, they don't know any reading, but they say W.
Look at this now. That is something. Imagine someone do not know anything about English, and then you say to him, say W, and he was able to say it. People, this is too much. I truly apologize. This is really above my pay grade. How we can explain this to if a Christian he see this, he will convert to Islam. You cannot do that. And actually, there's scientifically, this is proven to be true. You know, there's no question about it. This is really true, and it's proven. Like, if you remember, there's a very famous French actor. He's actually not actor. Sorry, detective. He went to America.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
No. Let's break it down.
Okay.
I would. Would.
What?
Like. To.
Toi.
By. A.
Oh, hold on. He was able to say A, which is part of ALM. He's almost there. Let's see if he can make it. Because all what he need to do, if he can say A and L and M, he just said A correctly. Right now, he is 20% a prophet. 25%. But I don't think he can make it, because only prophet of Allah can say, I mean, you know, this is not easy, my friend. I mean, we have to be here. We have to be serious. Look how he say, hey, this is the moment.
Like. To.
Toi.
To.
Toi.
To.
Toi.
By.
By.
A. Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Ham. Burger. I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
It's not Damburger. Hamburger.
I'm not saying Dimburger. I said I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
I would like to buy the hamburger.
How you can do that?
Hamburger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
See, I mean, it's obvious. This guy, he don't speak English. He cannot say wow. It's like saying to somebody who do not know English, say the letter W. How he can do that? And this is proven. It's documented. Look, we have evidence. We are playing even a video for you. And he is a Christian, by the way. Are you going to not to believe your eyes? This guy is a Christian. He's an infidel. Or maybe he's an atheist. I don't know. Be my witness. We just took him from France. You know, the reason he could not say it, brothers and sisters, because those people in France, they eat French fries. So like everything is like A is O. You know, like what's wrong with you? So the prophet, when he was able to do so, he committed a miracle. I say the word committed because this is like sound like a crime for me. How he can do that? We have to be honest. It's like somebody who don't speak English and you tell him to say W. He cannot.
Comes the word alif, lam, mim, which is impossible for someone who doesn't read. That's like saying somebody doesn't know anything about English, they don't know any alphabet, they don't know any reading, but they say W, P, R. The word R, W, P, Q, X, these words don't mean anything. These letters don't mean anything on their own. They only mean something when you go to school and you learn the alphabet.
But he just said to us, we do not know what they mean until now. Oh, I feel bad for you. You have fun, laugh at us. I'm not laughing at you. I have the right to laugh at the liar Muhammad. Who cares for you? You are just a poor guy. And why you are here? Why you are here, Habib? If you don't like what we are saying, leave, my friend. Nobody is forcing you to stay here. You are a hypocrite. If I search right now for videos speaking against Islam, I can find you millions. How come you don't say to the Muslims, shame on you to do that? And what about your prophet calling us names? Get out of here. Don't come here. Stop crying. Playing victim. This is what they do. They kill you, and then they go in your funeral. And they say to your family, we feel sorry for your son. We know the game. You want to play victims? People are laughing at you. I will not be surprised if you are a member of ISIS, maybe. Like your prophet. They say to you, ISIS are not Muslims. Why? Muhammad did not, he was not a terrorist. Muhammad in the Quran and in the Hadith, he says, I am the first, I was victorious by terror. Nusrtu bil-Ra'b. Was your prophet a Muslim or not? They lie to us and they play victims and say ISIS is killing us. Not true. ISIS is killing those who don't practice Islam, which means you are not a Muslim if they kill you. The same as they kill us. ISIS are true Muslims. This is the truth. They follow Muhammad word by word. This is why when they slaughter somebody, they quote the Quran. They don't quote the Bible. They quote what your prophet said, not what I said. I was victorious by terror. He's a terrorist. He is the first terrorist. All of Islam victory is made by terror. Read it. Even Muhammad, he said, people used to be terrified from a distance of 1 month journey. A distance of what? 1 month journey. Do you see it? I was victorious by terror, between two brackets, fighting my enemies, all the enemies, Christians, Jews, everybody, and that including women and children, from a distance of 1 month journey. Do you see how peaceful he was? Muhammad is a 1 month journey away. People are terrified. Why? Because he was the prophet of peace. Muhammad, my friend, when he walk in the street, he don't do poo-poo. No poo-poo. He poo-poo peace. In the museum right now, they have their poo-poo. It's called peace poo-poo. Actually, the hadith says that when the prophet he do poo-poo, the ground open and swallow it. And they say that his poo-poo and his pee smell like musk. If you don't believe me, call me. I will show you the reference. This is why the Muslims, they were fighting over his pee. So here, you know, today we showed you how the Muslims, they admit the Quran, suffering from flight of thoughts. Quran is not organized. Quran is a stupid book. Like, where we find the story of Jesus wasn't crucified. Anyone remember what chapter? What chapter? Do you remember? what chapter is speaking about Jesus was not crucified in the Quran? Who remember? 4. Okay, chapter 4 is chapter of the woman. Why the story of Jesus not crucified in the chapter of the women? Why he's a woman? I mean, do you see how stupid this religion is? What the story of Jesus, and that's not a story, it's just a few lines. Why this verse is even there? Imagine you have a chapter, it's called sushi. And then you open the chapter, it's telling you if you have a flat tire, what to do. Muhammad forbid killing women? Okay, let me show you Muhammad forbid killing a woman or not. Just to show you that you aren't ignorant like your prophet. Here we go. Do you see it? This is Bukhari. You asked me for Bukhari? This is Bukhari. They said to him, we are killing children and old people and women in our ride. He said they are from them. Do you see it? Why you lie? He said they are from among them, approved upon. Do you see it? We got you busted in 2 seconds. What about the Quran? The Quran speaks about the Prophet of Allah. His name is Al-Khudr, who he slaughtered a child who never commit a sin. Why you don't call me Mr. The Prophet forbid killing women and children? Let's see if this is true or not. What about the hadith of the woman who was laughing just because she was laughing for why she laughed? Because Muhammad is slaughtering her families, the Jews, all of them. A Muslim man, he put a sword in her chest and he cut her head. He forbid it later. So after he killed like 1 million women, he forbid it later. Thank you very much, guys. Later he forbid it. Just to show you're ignorant, you idiot. The chapter of At-Tawbah about killing the Christian and the Jews came at the end of Islam, not in the beginning. So you are stupid. So how he later forbid it? He was dead. At the end of his life, he tried to start killing the Christian and the Jews. Not in the beginning, you idiot. Try to get some different lie. Stupidity is amazing. Oh boy. The last chapter Muhammad he received, according to many Muslim scholars, it was at Tawbah. Go and kill the Christians and the Jews. All right. So, guys, I think we have enough for today. How many hours we are live? Which is not long, really. Only 4 hours. I'm so upset. Honestly, I said to myself, I would go live like for 20 minutes. I want to learn how to do that. Wow, CP, you know so much about Islam. Why you don't convert to Islam? Because I know so much about Islam. I will never convert to Islam. Islam is a clear sign of stupidity, my friend. Don't you notice? Because I know I will never convert to Islam. Don't you see what's happening? You Muslims saying that the Prophet, he did miracle by saying ALM. What's wrong with you? Have you ever heard of any religion in the world? They claim that their prophet is a hero because he was able to say ALM. That's, I mean, you know what? I never expected Muhammad to be able to do so, because he's so stupid to say ALM. And this is what makes it miracle. I mean, look at this. The guy is a crazy idiot. So he's right. How someone like Muhammad can say ALM? It's impossible. Think about it.
وما كنت تتلو من قبله من كتاب وما تخطه بيمينك. النبي الأمي, you know, he doesn't know how to read. Now, when someone does not know how to read, the word alif doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
The word lam
doesn't make any sense.
The word meme doesn't make any sense because these are letters of the alphabet.
Right.
And the only people who learn the alphabet are people who learn how to what? Read.
Right.
So the first thing that was given in the surah is reminding you that the messenger himself, alayhi salatu wasalam, has no clue how to read,
right.
and yet out of his mouth comes the word alif, lam, meme, which is impossible for someone who doesn't read.
It's impossible. I mean, if you think about it seriously, Muhammad is so stupid, and this is why the Muslims are saying how a stupid guy like this guy can repeat 3 letters. It's impossible. And now we have to share with the Muslims their feeling that if Muhammad is not really a prophet, how someone so stupid he can repeat 3? It's impossible. You see, he's not like us. He's so stupid. This is why the Muslims are so surprised. How he can do that?
That's like saying somebody doesn't know anything about English. They don't know any alphabet. They don't know any reading, but they say W.
Look at this. I mean, how you can debate such a person? I hope one day he will not call me. Honestly, if this guy he called me, I will go and hide in the basement immediately. I mean, how I can refute this? Look at this. It's like saying to someone who don't speak English, say W, and he say W. How you can do that?
P-R.
How you can do that? Man, I almost closed I broke the table. I hope there's no crack. Hold on. Oh boy. I'm so strong. I'm drinking camel urine, brother. I should not get excited like this again. Who's going to pay for this table now? Jibreel? So get me so excited. Why am I getting excited like this? Because I could not handle the truth. You cannot handle the truth. I'm not your father. I'm not your dad. I'm your mom. Oh boy. Any Muslim would like to call us before we leave, my friends? Anyone? You know this story about the truth? Let us finish this with a joke. This joke. It's a joke, okay? Laugh from now. Like, you know, the prophet saying a joke, you have to laugh before he say it. The prophet is so funny. There's no way the prophet says a joke. It's not funny. You have to laugh. Otherwise, you will die. It's like the president of North Korea. People, they start crying just for seeing him because of fear. So there's a guy here when I get married. So this guy, Middle Eastern, you know, Middle Eastern, we have tradition. You ask your father go and ask for the hand of the girl or her leg, whatever. So he told his father, "Father, I found a girl to marry her. I love her." The father, he's so excited, you know, this is his elder son. He said, "Son, this is the day I was waiting for. Okay, tell me who's she so we can go and ask for her hand." Then the son, he said to him her name. The father, he said, "No." He said, "What?" He said, No. He said, "What?" He said, "Not this girl." He said, "Why?" He said, "Son, don't force me. I cannot tell you." "Come on, Dad, I love her." The father, he had no choice but to tell him. He said, "When I was in your age, I was like very bad boy. So she's your sister." Like, what? She's my sister? So the guy, he got upset. He went away for some time. He didn't go out. And then he started going normal life. He met another girl. And now he came back again to his father. And he's so excited. He found a girl to marry, blah, blah. So he came to his father again and he told him, "Father, I found finally a girl. And there's no way you can object her. She don't even live in the city. She live in different city." He said, "Great. What her name?" The guy, he told him the name. He said, No. not this girl. Why? She is your sister too. Like, what? So this guy, first time, second time, third time, fourth time, each time he bring him a girl to marry, he tell him she is your sister. So this guy, he grow a beard, you know, and he became like a YouTuber, you know. He don't go out, he don't talk to anyone. His mom, she noticed her son changed. He used to go out, party, you know, he's a young man. So she said to him, what's wrong with you, son? Why you change? Why you don't go out? He said, Mom, don't force me to say. I cannot take it no more. He said, no, tell me what's happening. Said, no, I cannot tell you. He said, no, you have to tell me. So he told her the story. He told her, each time I find a girl to marry, my father, he tell me, you cannot marry her. She is your sister. This is my story, okay? So his mom, she said to him, son, go and marry any of those girls. He said, how I can do that? She said, who said that he is your father? Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. Who said that he is your father? So the father was sleeping around and the mother was sleeping around too. The father said the son is his son, but the mother, she knew that he is not the son of that man, the father. So go and sleep, you know, go marry all of them, who care? You know, he's not your father anyway. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. And this reminds me of Muhammad's story. Muhammad was born 4 years after his father's death. Obviously, he's a son of his father. Obviously. I mean, come on. Imagine you divorce your wife, and after 4 years, she called you. She said, honey, I am in the hospital. Why you are calling me? Come and pay for the operation bill. You know, bill. Why? What operation? I just gave birth to a baby. Okay, what I have to do with him? This is your son, you idiot. But I divorced you 4 years ago. This is why there is a woman, I think it was in Somalia and Nigeria, I forget which country, they're practicing Sharia law in Africa. It was in the news actually. The lawyer was able to get this woman loose from the punishment to be killed of fornication. 2 years after her husband passed away, she delivered a child. So obviously she is sleeping around. So they took her to the court, blah, 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 you know, or at least she's going to be whipped 100 times. The lawyer, he told the judges, well, don't you know that a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant up to 10 years? So they release her because there's no proof that she is fornicating. A Muslim woman, she can go and have a child 10 years, up to 10 years after her husband passed away. Actually, there's some Muslim sect, they believe there's no limit, which means 20 years after. Which is true, you know. Yeah. And if a Muslim, he don't believe me, by the way, I can show the reference. You know? Actually, I can show the reference right now. Let me give you the link. You can go and use Google Translation. Let me find it. Let us see. Well, I found one, but I want to find the other one. Like this one here, it says, وأما أكثر مدة الحمل عند المالكية والشافعية والحنابلة فهي 4 سنوات. And the maximum of a woman being pregnant for the following sect, Maliki and Shafi'i and Hanbali, those are the 3 major sects, they are 4. So 3 out of 4, they believe that women, she can have a child up to 4 years after her husband pass away. And he said here, according to the Maliki, 5 years. But I want actually, this is not really a very accurate information. Let me show you. But this is the link anyway. You can use Google Translation. Anyway, this is enough, and there's no need to show more. No, that is enough. And maybe Elisa, she is posting the other. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the link actually she posted. Lisa, she is posting there, is the one giving you the answer. Here we go. This one, the question is how long a woman can be pregnant, how far, how long, and then they start saying to you how long. Let us use Google Translation. And here you see how they lie. We just showed you the other link. They said the maximum is 4 years, and the maximum for the Maliki is 5. But look what it says here. Hanafiya, they believe in 2 years. Start from 9 months, okay, and then they start showing you the view of each sect. 3 years according to the view of Abu Layth, and then 4 years, which is the doctrine of Shafi'i and Hanbalis, and the most all-known of 2 view among the Malikis. 5 years, which is the narration of the authority of Imam Malik. 6 years of Az-Zuhri and Malik. Look, here they just said Malik agree with 5, and now he's saying 6 years for Az-Zuhri and Malik. And then 7 years was Rabi'u al-Rai, etc. And then narration of the authority of Az-Zuhri. And then there is no limit to most pregnancy, which in the view of Abu Ubaid, no limit. A woman, she can be delivering a child 30 years after her husband passed away. No limit. You know? Yeah. So this is Islam, my friend. And then they make videos for you about Quran and science. Science. Islam is book of science, what we can say. We have to admit that. You know? Yeah. This is why I advise you, if you are a Muslim, you're in trouble. Your wife, she can go after you even after 10 years, say this is your son. And not only that, if you are a Muslim, if your wife, she sleep around and she deliver a child, according to Muhammad, he will inherit you. Even you know that he is not your son. And your son, who is out of adultery, he cannot inherit you. So the opposite. Muhammad, he said, Al-Waladu lil-Firash. The baby is to the one who owned the bed. Which means the husband. So if you know that your wife, she slept with 20 men, and you know, let us say, even you're proving that you cannot have children. Let us say you are a potent man, you cannot have babies. And your wife, she sleep with everybody, and you know those are none of them is your babies. According to Muhammad, they are your babies. The Prophet says, the boy is for the owner of the bed. Period. Not for the one who slept with your wife. So imagine now, you have a guy who slept with your wife, and now his son is going to inherit all your money. So later the son of this guy who was sleeping with your wife, he will take all your money and give it to his dad. Hey daddy, I came back home and guess what? I brought you all the money of the guy who used to sleep with his wife. Do you see it? Very genius. And for the fornicator is a stoning. But if what if we do not know who is the fornicator? And how you can prove the fornication anyway? You have to find 4 witnesses, and the 4 witnesses, they have to see, excuse my language, the penis of the man going in and out literally. How you can get 4 witnesses seeing that? So if you go inside the bedroom and you find your wife, and excuse my language again, she is having sex with the guy, and both of them are totally naked. Actually, there's a hadith where the guy, he said, I saw her feet around his neck, the guy who was having sex with her, like the ears of a donkey. So this is explained to you the position, the sexual position. So his legs is around his neck, and he is in the top of it doing dahman, dahman. The caliphate, he said, did you see his penis going in and out? He said, no. He said, beat him. They beat the guy, the witness. They did beat the 3 witnesses because they did not see the penis. They saw. How you can prove? There's a hadith, Muhammad, he said, before you go to your house, send somebody to your house. And the sheikh was explaining TV. He says, this is from the mercy of Allah. They said to him, why, sheikh? He said, okay, you come back from doing jihad. You go to the house, you find your wife with somebody, what do you do? And you have no witnesses. So the Prophet, he says, before you go home, send somebody to tell her that you are coming. So if there's somebody there, you will leave. The hadith says, so she can comb her hair and get ready. The sheikh, he said that the Prophet is way more deep in his thoughts. He don't want you to go home and find your wife in the lap of somebody. So send a messenger in advance so you will not find somebody with her. Because if you find somebody with her, how you can prove it? Even if you bring all the people, all the tribe, they come to the room. He is naked, she is naked, there's no proof of adultery unless they see him doing it. And you can ask any Muslim sheikh. Having 2 people naked in one room, there's no adultery. Actually, the Quran make it clear. Kissing, touching, tatra, blah, 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 blah. This is not adultery. This is called al-lamam. Al-lamam. And this is a story of a guy, his name is Nabhan al-Tammar. This man, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, I did yesterday with a woman, properly her husband, is doing jihad. I did with her everything except sexual intercourse. What the Prophet, he said to him, Allah, he forgive all sin. You know, and what you did is called lamam. All right. This is not a big deal. Don't worry about it. What al-lamam? The man, he explained. He said he did with her everything, everything. So you can use your imagination, except sexual intercourse. Everything. Muhammad told him, don't worry, this is not a fahisha. Fahisha in Islam is the big sin. This is called al-lamam, small faults. I love it. Hey guys, I have to go. I need to do some small faults, okay? Sorry, you know, like it's time for fault practice, you know, like this is small faults, yeah. And okay, you know. Okay, time for small faults. You know, like, okay, and you know, like I'm going to do faults, and you know, and I will open a store for palm tree fruits. And then a married woman, she come to the store, and I will invite her inside. I will wink in my eyes, say, this is what the story says. The guy, he winked to her and he says, get in, I have better stuff. So when she get in, rawadaha, he asked her to play with him, and she did, and they did everything. Hello, what he did? Everything. I changed in a Muslim to say on a line. I can show you the story right now. Who wanna get me busted? I can show you the story right now. Everything except intercourse. So use your imagination. According to the Prophet, no problem. This is a small fault. And there's no penalty. No penalty, by the way. There's no punishment. This is nothing. I mean, so what? The woman, her husband is doing jihad for Allah. She go to your place or your store. You take her in the back room. You know, you touch each other, you kiss, you play, la la la, you know, la 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 la. Okay, okay, nothing happened. I mean, no harm happened. So she go home, you go home, everybody's happy. This is a small fault. This is Islam. And I challenge anyone to say this is not true. Okay, I'm saying you imagine. That doesn't mean you imagine, my friend. Come on. Don't get me in the corner now, saying to me, I will not imagine that. Are you trying to make me look bad now? Okay, I agree. I look bad now. Man, why I tell those kids the topic? Those are children. Look, all of them, they are not even, all of them, they are between the age of 60 and 80. I should not mention those stories for them. Those stories is good for someone in the age of Aisha. She's mature. I should not tell you those stories, sorry. Those are meant for someone, she is mature like Aisha. Even the Muslim, they say to you that Aisha, when she was 4 years old, she was engaged. I mean, this girl, she was dating, she was hot. I mean, she's crazy hot. Imagine at the age of 4, she was dating. Like, what's wrong with, what happened to women today? What happened? Look at Aisha, brother. At the age of 4, she was engaged. That's what the Muslim says. Before Muhammad, Aisha, she was engaged to a different guy at the age of 4. I cannot imagine what Aisha she was doing at the age of 2. I mean, come on, because at that time she must be, before you get engaged, you act like a teenage, you know what I mean? So I think at the age of 2, she was like a teenage, you know, like she's crazy. Oh boy. Yeah. And they say to you, Middle Eastern women, they got so mature so fast. My friend, don't go there. The only thing I know about Middle Eastern women, they have a lot of hair. Don't tell me more. That's mature. I don't know about that, you know. But they have a lot of hair, okay. And Middle Eastern men too. Like once I was in the swimming pool, and the guy, he said, "Get out! You cannot swim with your clothes." I said, "What's wrong with you?" I'm not wearing my clothes. He thought this is my hair. I'm wearing like a coat, you know, like Gucci coat or something, you know. It's my hair, idiot, you know. So yeah. So Middle Eastern, brother, and the Middle East, at that time, like at that time, it was different. I thought the global warming is happening now. At that time, girls, they got so mature so early, brother. At that time, yeah. Yeah, global warming was happening at that time because, yeah, global warming is true, by the way, you know. I mean, come on. It was so hot at that time. So Aisha, she grew so fast. I mean, like, it's the sun. All what you need is the sun. Energy, you know. So like you put a child outside. So let us get 2 children. One, he live in Alaska, and one live in Kuwait. Can you imagine the difference? The one in Kuwait will be so mature, will grow so fast. Look at the palm tree. How fast? Look, it's up. Or papaya. Papaya. So when you live in the hot country, you are like a papaya. You know, like you eat a spinach and you papaya. You know, like, you know, there's a connection between them. I'm sure I'm driving you crazy. Can you debate with Sheikh Uthman? My friend, you don't have Sheikh. Who is this Uthman? All of you are a bunch of kids. Let him call me. Don't tell me, can you? I open my pal talk. I say anyone is welcome. I don't care what his name. His name is Uthman. His name is Omar. His name is Papaya. I don't care. Bring me your Sheikh. Don't tell me, can you debate this guy and that guy? We are open for everybody who there. We have our pal talk is open for the last 5 hours. The only one we got him calling us is a kid. Where is your sheikhs? So don't tell me, can you debate this guy? And are you trying to promote him? The question is he willing to call me? That is the question. For me, I'm welcome everybody. Actually, I will be happy if a sheikh call us, because that will be more funny and, you know, hilarious. All right. If you can find me a sheikh, he's strong like Popeye, you know, I will be happy to take him. Popeye and above. Let him eat his spinach and let him come. All right. Okay, guys. It is time to go and do some small faults. I apologize. I need to make some tea. I'm losing my voice. I'm live right now for 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 57. I cannot leave like this. We prophet of Allah. We have to finish on time, perfect time. So I have to stay until it became 4 hours and 30 minutes. I cannot leave right now. There's 6 minutes left. So let me do this, because we are Middle Eastern. We are so smart. I will change my clock, okay, and I will make it 4 hours and 30, and that will solve the problem. Hold on. All right, go. We are changing the setting. Bingo, here we go. Now I can go. Thank you, brother and sister. Alhamdulillah. We don't cheat in the time. We don't cheat in the Quran. We don't cheat in the Hadith. And we don't give you fabricated story about the Prophet that he made the lizard convert to Islam. Even the lizard was dead. And the lizard, he said Shahada in Arabic. And he said Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim and Ashhadu la ilaha illallah, and he was a lizard. And then, you know, he converted to Islam and he became a good Muslim. And then the Prophet, you know, like he promised him 70 virgin lizard in the heaven. And, you know, he's moving his tail right now. And he's so happy and excited. So we pray to Allah that all the lizards in the world, they convert to Islam. And by the way, lizard is the name of Allah. And the Prophet, he says, the one who killed a lizard from the first shot, Allah will give him extra virgins, extra like etc deeds, and the one who killed him from the second shot, he will get like less deed, like etc virgin, and the one who killed him from the third shot, he will get etc less deed, but the one who killed him from the fourth shot get lost. Okay, because obviously, I mean, you are an idiot. You took 3 shots to kill a lizard. Hello, I mean, how? Hey, come on, you know, obviously you are not a good for a jihad. So a good mujahid, he killed the lizard right away. Yeah. Somebody saying to me, I'm lying. What do you mean I'm lying? But you hurt my feeling now. I'm lying? What's wrong with you? I want to leave, my friend. Why you do that? This lizard, he tried to burn Abraham. Look, here they call him Geigo. Do you know the Geigo, the one in the insurance? Geigo. So Mr. Geigo, he tried to kill Abraham, and he blew fire at Abraham. At that time, brother, all the animals, do you watch cartoon? You know, the animals, the elephant was the big deal, you know, he's the one who brought the water. So the elephant, the birds, the chickens, everybody trying to control the fire, which is trying to burn Abraham and his brother. And then the Geigo came. And brother, the Geigo, he was blowing at Abraham, and Abraham, like his finger was burned, to be honest with you. He was burned, you know, his finger only. But Allah protect the rest. Okay? Yeah. And you know, that finger, you know, it's very easy. He put camel urine and he was okay. And then the Prophet, when he heard the story that Mr. Geigo was involved in this mascara, fire, you know, is very evil. I mean, actually, if you think about it, you know, I don't know. Let us think about this name. You know, if you think about it, let us search for this scary creature. You know, hold on, because those Christians are laughing. May Allah curse them. You know, let me show you. Hold on, just to show you that the story it make a lot of sense, You know, but for them, they are kuffar, my friend. You know what you expect? This Geigo, brother, is proven scientifically. You know. There's a lot of Satan stuff proving that he can burn you. You know, let me show you some proof. Look at this guy. Do you see his mouth? Look at his inside his mouth. Or look at this guy. I don't know which one of them. I don't know which family. You know, because they are those Geigo are lizards. You know, I mean they are families. So the story doesn't say which family is the one, which tribe, you know, be the one who, look, maybe this guy. Oh boy. Look at this. Maybe this guy. Oh, look at this. Oh boy. This is how we sleep. He put his tongue over his eye. What about the other eye? Maybe he have two tongues? Unbelievable. Look at this guy. Man. So, brothers and sisters, the Prophet must be saying the truth. Geigo. I can't breathe. Oh boy. So, brothers and sisters, here Geigo was texting his friends, his family, to come and put more fire in Abraham. Look at this. See, he's holding the phone. Look, look. Look, 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 look. Like, you know, like, what's up, you know? Like, hey, what's up? Come on, Abraham is here. We need to burn him. You know, hey, bring everybody, okay? Tell everybody. Like, and all the guy go, like, you know, they are coming from everywhere. So this guy was giving orders, you know, from far away. Look how evil he is. This is why you should not, like, you know, buy insurance from this Geico company, you know. So the Prophet obviously was saying the truth. This is a true story. I mean, we cannot deny this. I mean, come on, can you? Who can deny this? Who can deny? Nobody. Only ignorant people. All right. So, and then the Prophet, he mentioned that if you kill him from first hit, Allah will give you a special reward. Yeah, I'm losing my voice. No, I keep saying to myself, tomorrow I will not go live on air, and then I get tempted to spank Muhammad. I feel guilty, honestly, if I don't go. Otherwise, I need to stop coming at least for a few days. Let us see where he speaks about the reward. Here we go. من قتل وزغا من أول ضربة. The Messenger of Allah said, he who killed a chameleon, how do you say that word? Now the Muslim, they will make fun of my English. From the first blow, such and such number of good deeds will be awarded to him. Look how important. The chameleon is the enemy of Allah, Mr. Lizard. Whoever kill it at the second blow, such and such a number of reward will be called for him. And then the one, and if he kill it at the third blow, he will get such and such reward. What do you want more? This is why when I go to the gun training, I don't do gun training, but you know, for fun, you know, I ask them, do you have chameleon? They said, what? I said, oh, do you have, okay, a Geigo? Because this way you can practice shooting and you get reward from Allah. This is the enemy of Allah. This is the enemy of Allah. I mean, look, we have to be honest here. How many of you notice that this creature is an enemy of God? If you say to me you did not notice that, obviously you are lying. Look at him. Or look at this one in the top of the finger. Look at this guy. Allah versus this guy. So obviously the Prophet is a prophet and he is telling the truth. And this animal is very dangerous. and we have to do jihad against it. Why we don't do jihad, brothers and sisters, against this anymore? Who want to join us to do jihad? We will make an organization called Lizard Mujahideen. All right? Omar, he says, when you go live on there, I don't know. I don't know when I go. Usually I go every day. I don't know. I will try tomorrow not to come online. I need a break, actually. I need to take a break, like a couple of weeks. What you can do with this stupid corona. There's a friend, actually, he told me to go to he have like a house in the mountains, farm in the middle of nowhere. And he told me he cannot give me the direction to go there because he himself, he got lost when he go. Can you believe it? The guy who owned the house, he didn't know how to go there. You know? He told me he went last time. It took him a little bit of time to find out where the house is because it's very confusing. Okay, so I will go to his house, hoping that I will not find it right away from the first day. I will find some guy goes in the way, and that will give me a blessing of Allah. And then I will take my Magnum 500 because this is a big animal. You need the Magnum 500. You cannot use just like a 9mm gun. You have to get like the biggest gun you can have. You need, I mean, even shotgun. I mean, I don't know, because this is really big, and they are very. And by the way, the color is telling you how much dangerous they are. See the colors? That's very scary, And like this guy, he belonged to the Blue tribe. Blue, like they are the one who behind the song to make fun of Allah. Like, oh mommy, mommy blue. So they are like they are very no. They are no. They are the enemy, brother. So we have to be careful, and we have to do something. We have to do something. And just to let you know, this guy he cannot say ALM like the Prophet did. He cannot. The end of the story. You like it, you don't like it, he cannot. Okay? So don't try to make him like, okay, because he look funny and the dummy, whatever, you make him like, okay, I know the kuffar, they will make him even God, worship him, not like us. We Muslims, we worship Allah, who have two hands in the right side. This God, he have hands, not in the right side. He have two hands in the like left and right, They don't have like Allah. Allah, nothing like Allah. Well, there's nothing like that guy too. Do you see? There's nothing like him too. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this one. What happened to this guy? I think his mother-in-law is there. I mean, his behavior is weird. Why he is acting like that? I think she is there. I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing. We don't know. We don't know the truth behind this move, I mean, why he's doing that? Look, he's like, I'm not here, okay? Like somebody is there and he is trying to look how he's trying even to hide his tears. He don't want anyone to see that he is there, like hide it. Obviously, this guy is married. I mean, come on, look at you. The guys who are married here. Isn't this what you do? when your wife come back home, come on. I mean, come on. Okay, just joking. Come on, you don't do that. All of you are heroes. Just wash dishes and do laundry, and everything will be fine. What is this? Like what? I think this is the guy who tried to kill Abraham. That's it. We found him. This is the guy. Look at him. Omar, what is a simple statement to disapprove Islam? Islam itself. Islam means Aslim Taslam, which means surrender to the sword or you will be killed. Aslim Taslam. It's an insult to be a Muslim because Islam means to surrender to a criminal. This is why, my friend, the Quran says, say to the Arab, you are going to be called to fight with people who are going to slaughter you unless you believe. Unless what? You became a Muslim. So I just started with the name. The name itself is a proof Islam is false. I do not need even to go to more details, you know. The name itself. Chapter 48, and this is the chapter of Al-Fatah, the victory, killing. Say to the desert Arab, who lagged behind, you shall summoned to fight against people given the vermin of war. Then shall ye fight or shall surrender, not submit. And the word here became a Muslim. Yuslimun. You see it? If you change the translation, you will see the word surrender. That is Islam, my friend. Convert or die. Convert or die. And not to mention all the mistakes, the errors, the science mistakes, etc. But this is Islam. See, here we go. To fight them until they surrender. And then you will find the chapter after it, where Muhammad, he says, the Arab, the same Arab, they say we believe. Say to them, you don't believe? Say to them, you believe not. So, okay, how they became believers? Because he threatened them to kill them. Read carefully. The desert Arab, they say, they say we believe. Okay? Say, ye have no faith. You say, we surrender to the will of Allah. They surrender. This is fear, my friend. The most of Muslims today, they do not know that their grandfather, they surrender to the criminal terrorist Muhammad. And now today you became a slave of something you do not know the root of it. Muhammad is a big fat criminal. The wandering Arabs say, we believe. They say Shahada. Say to them, you believe not. But rather, we submitted, the translation says. In fact, it says, we became Muslims. So how they became Muslim but they don't believe? Fear. The word here, submitted, is a false translation of the word aslamna. Qulu aslamna. I hope I did help you, my friend Omar, and you are welcome to come anytime when we are live. Just subscribe and check my YouTube. Usually I go almost every day, but you know, I'm trying my best not to come tomorrow. But ask the people here how many times I say to them I'm not coming tomorrow, and then I come tomorrow, because this is what happened. I feel really guilty if I don't give some time to the Lord, you know. I say some time, which means many hours, because I believe that what I do is extremely important. I believe that we are in a time where people like me is extremely needed. Most of people do not know Arabic, and most of people, they have very limited knowledge in Islam. The Lord, he gave us a gift, and I use the gift which is given to me as much as I can. But for sure there's a limit, and sooner or later this person, Christian prince, will die, and the Muslim, they will say Allah killed him anyway, as usual. But I want to be sure that when I leave, I have as much as I can knowledge, leaving to the Christians, to the Muslims, to the Hindu, to the Jews, to the atheists, to everybody, so nobody can deceive them. Every time we go live on air, we encourage people to download those videos, because those videos are really priceless. You see, the information I put for you in front of you in a second, for you, it will take you years to find it. For me, you say mention anything right now, I will put it for you in a second. I don't even need to look for it, it's in my head. So, but for you, how you know it? You don't even speak the language, and you don't have the knowledge. So here is like a free school, open school for everybody, for the poor, for the rich, for the smart, for the one who is average, or even for the idiot. No charge. From my life, from my time. Hoping that sooner or later we will have many people who knows way even better than me, and they can stand up to fight this filthy garbage religion. This is a very dangerous religion. All right? No, my friend, there's no submission in Islam. This is a false translation, Omar. Listen carefully. I just told you this is false translation. Even there's some Muslims that say Islam means submission. That's a lie. Islam means to surrender. To surrender. This is why the hadith says, Aslim Taslim. Surrender, you became safe. Islam does not mean peace. The word peace in Arabic is salam, coming from the word shalom. It's not the same. This is why it says Aslim. It is an order of a verb to do. Aslim, surrender. Peace does not mean surrender, my friend. Peace is something you do by choice, not somebody giving you an order to do. It is something you do. When you submit, it is something you do willingly. You know what I mean? Willingly, not somebody forcing you to do. So the verse here is speaking about surrender. This is why if you change the translation, you will see it says clearly, we have surrender, we became Muslims. This is what surrender means. We became Muslims. And as you see, they surrender, they became Muslims to not to be killed. And this is why Muhammad, he knew they are liars. They say Shahada, they don't believe. He said, no, you cannot fool me. You would convert to Islam because I want to kill you. You join my army because if you don't, I will kill you. That is the story. All right. Your 70 years old mother, she is watching. Let me say hello, my mother. Let me call you mother because I have a special appreciation to the mothers, especially old ladies. I really respect them, old men and old women. And I encourage all people actually. When you see an old person, if you don't respect them, you are no Christian. If you don't respect old people, you are no Christian. You don't know how valuable those people are. So a person who have a mother, she is 70 years old, my friend, you are blessed. You know, I say that this woman, she will bring a blessing to your house. Having an old person in your house is a blessing. So take care of your mother and say hello to her from me. I'm your son, and I say hello. And if I am there, I will be happy to kiss your hand. Because, you know, we appreciate those old people because we are not here if those people were not there for us. So the same, they were there for you when you were a baby, be there for them when they are old. And a person who don't take care of his parents, he is not a human. He don't deserve to have parents. And you will be punished. You will regret. So say hello to her, my love and my respect. I want to say thank you guys. I lost my voice as you see. And I will see you tomorrow if I can, or the day after. You know, God is willing. Until then I say, may the Lord bless you all. Happy Easter. Enjoy life, but enjoy it accordingly to the teaching of Christ. Be holy like your Father. Be good. And we are the sinners. We confess our sin, not because we are proud of it, but because we are ashamed of our sin. And we try every day, we strive every day to be better people. This is what Christians are about. They are not holy, and we are not perfect, but we believe in the Holy One. And may the Holy Lord bring holiness to our life and make us better people. Be good, be holy like your Father, be loving, be giving, be forgiving, so you'll be forgiven too. Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon again. Take care.